All right. Good afternoon. I'm here with Crypto Leprechaun, and we are doing Crypto After Dark.
What is up, everybody? It's Crypto
Yeah.
Leprechaun here, saying hi.
And we're going to go over some of the things we saw earlier this week as well. First thing I want to show you. This Bitcoin dip we saw. How wild was that tonight? Totally unexpected after that first candle, but after the death cross, after this big death cross, it was kind of expected. Did you go long on Fantom before or after you saw the Bitcoin dip?
After.
After? Where did you enter your Fantom at?
I got it at, hold on. 136.
136. Wow. Let's look at Fantom real quick. You got it at 136 for your long, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right. Is there any other reasons why you like Fantom?
I just like its volatility, and I don't know. I just had a gut in my feel. I've been playing it today, off and on, and after it took that dip like it did, I felt like that it was ready to go back up.
I see on the 1 hour, it's like it was oversold as well. If we look down here, this is a big indicator. Like, seeing how oversold we were for Fantom. I mean, same thing happened for a lot of cryptos around this time, but Fantom sometimes. I mean, the difference between $1.36 and we bounce back up to $1.50 is huge.
I know, you're right. Yes.
Yeah, that's huge.
Absolutely.
That would be phenomenal. If you can hold it long and it doesn't dip, like if you're watching it throughout the night, could be making some pretty good gains.
Yeah, I hope so. We'll see what happens here, but
yeah. So
what's it? Sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, you're fine. Just want to ask you, Leprechaun.
Yes, sir.
Still doing the KuCoin, right?
Yep.
Great.
Yep. Still doing the KuCoin at like I've got I'm just doing small leverages. Like this is this FTM play I'm on. I've just got a 7% leverage. So I like it.
7 times leverage, right?
Yeah, 7x.
Oh, that's huge though.
Yeah. I mean it's decent, but still gives you quite a bit of cushion.
Yeah, 7 does give you some cushion. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It gives you some cushion, and it gives you the reward. The rewards are pretty good, so I like 6, 5, 6, 7. Depends on my mood.
I've been doing 5 times, and 5 times helps me from getting liquidation.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's amazing what just a few percent can do sometimes.
Yep.
For sure. What do you think about old Doge?
I think after Elon bought the shares of Twitter, we saw Doge start pumping.
That's for sure. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yep.
The whole Elon thing.
I mean, I think he's doing it to get a position in the company to help promote free speech in the tech industry because there is a lot of censorship. I don't know if he's doing it to make money from Doge or crypto. I think he can save money because somebody like Elon Musk, if he gets banned from their platform, Tesla could lose over $1 billion easily in market value.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
And Elon, we're gonna go over some of his tweets as well and dissect some of those real quick.
Right on. A lot of them are about like puzzles. Some of them.
So I just posted on Twitter, shared that we're doing the Crypto After Dark. And basically what I want to do. Let's go to full chart. Let's go to Twitter. let's look at Elon. And just look at the tweet replies real quick. I want to go back to the tweets that sparked this, because we definitely have some like catalysts. Oh, it's not loading any more tweets. Did I click tweets and replies? But basically, there's a comment where he's talking about Twitter a lot and free speech and joking about buying the platform. And then it actually has shares of the company now. I don't own any Twitter shares. Yeah, it doesn't go down further, which is very unfortunate. I don't know why it's not going down further.
Huh.
That's weird.
It's only April 3rd. It's not like it's 6 months ago.
Right. And then if I go down tweets, maybe Twitter's only loading a certain amount at a time. That's weird.
Maybe.
On March 26th, Elon says, given that Twitter serves as the de facto public town square, failing to adhere to free speech principles fundamentally undermines democracy. What should be done? Is a new platform needed? Question mark. And people went crazy. And basically, Elon bought shares of Tesla. He has shares of Tesla. He bought more shares of Twitter. It is possible in the future for him to swap shares of Tesla for additional shares of Twitter or for other shares in other social media platforms like DWAC, where they have the Truth social media platform. It's not really out all the way yet, but they do have a stock ticker, DWAC. And that's something that we could eventually see come out. So it could be huge.
Sure, yeah.
We can look at DWAC real quick on the charts.
Yeah, it had a bad day today, didn't it? I was thinking it did.
The news that came out about Elon buying Twitter shares destroyed DWAC. Let me show you the chart.
Yeah.
So this is DWAC, Digital World Acquisition Corp. And ever since Elon got into DWAC, like the price went from $68 up from the small downtrend to like giant downtrend to oversold on the hourly. But we switched to daily for DWAC. Look at this daily chart. Our daily RSI is literally 7.8.
Gee whiz.
It's in the oversold range. And theoretically, if Elon purchases 10% of DWAC, or even just 1% and makes it public, what do you think would happen to this stock while it's oversold?
Oh my gosh.
The product doesn't work.
What was that?
The product doesn't work. Trump's not going to be reelected. Nobody's going to go flock there to listen to Trump when he's old news.
You're really quiet.
Wait, who's talking? I want to turn your volume up. Who is talking? Your microphone's very low. I want to turn your volume up. Or you turn your volume up and then talk. But he has a point. But there is a lot of FUD. And usually when there's a lot of FUD...
There's a lot of FUD because they don't have a working product.
Right. Not all the way yet. So... Do you want to buy in when they don't have a working product and get the stock cheap, or do you want to wait until they have a working product and the price of their stock goes up 200%?
No, the product's not going to go up there. It's a big scam. It's going to fall to the wayside just like everything else Trump does. It's not real.
I value your opinion, and if I have a social media platform, I would not delete your opinion. I do think that Truth social media platform is very easily able to become worth over $2 billion, though. even if it doesn't become huge, even if only 100,000 people use this platform on the daily, $2 billion is very easy for a social media platform to be valued at. And if we look over here, like even articles like The Guardian, they say Truth Social, the failing anti-Twitter platform even Trump barely uses. And there's this article by Adam Gabbett, and he illustrates some of the problems with Truth Social, but it hasn't really like came out all the way yet. It had a failed launch on the waitlist feature, also just coming out on iPhones rather than iPhone and Android. That was probably another giant technical hiccup. There's so many Americans using Androids. I don't know why they would just release it on the iPhone first.
Yeah, I mean, what's Android? 85% of the market share?
Android's huge.
That's what I'm saying. 85% of the cell phone markets in the United States is on Android. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah.
The real thing is if you're going to say, well, we're going to support some place that allows people to bash other people and talk shit about, and do things like that, it's not going to remain popular except with extremists. And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be extremist, and nobody's going to flock to it to want to listen to the real news instead of the fake news. It'll definitely be a place for like QAnon and hard right wingers to hang out. That's fine, but it's never going to be a huge moneymaker.
So let me ask you a question. Do you know how Twitter makes money?
Advertisements.
Really?
No, how do they make money?
Stirring the pot.
I use Twitter. I'm using it right now. Where's the advertisements at? How does Twitter make money?
They sell your info.
Selling information. Look, you don't think it's worth buying the information of right-wing conservative Americans? I mean, only about 50 million of them voted for Donald Trump. I mean, 50 million. That's a huge number. That's a lot of data points.
No, 50 million. Automatically, you got to look at the numbers there, though. A certain percentage of Republicans are going to vote whoever it is on the Republican ticket. It doesn't mean they're voting for Donald Trump. And it doesn't also mean that they agree with the way the country's going. I mean, that's the problem, is that you can't have people who want to constantly talk and demean other people. You won't get a large American, even Republicans, to follow that BS.
All right, so let's go over here. We're on the Q4 earnings for Twitter. It shows that their revenue comes predominantly from advertising revenue. I'm on Twitter. I don't know where the advertising. Maybe like Bank of America and stuff. Like they pay for people to follow their pages. Maybe like this pops up.
No, you don't get the ads throughout Twitter. Here's one right here. TikTok ad right here.
Yeah, I get ads.
Maybe I'm looking. Maybe it's like halfway through a little bit.
Yeah, here's a crypto.com ad. Come on.
Is it on the right side or like right in the feed?
Right in the feed.
Is there a way to tell if it's an advertisement or not?
Yeah,
right
it'll say promoted at the bottom of the.
All right, I see it. Okay, like Kia Motors just did an ad. Honestly, I think Truth Social could get some advertising revenue as well, though. Even if only 100,000 people use it every day. Looking at Twitter, most of their revenue is from advertising, and I know for a fact, operating a server is very cheap. Very cheap to operate a server for a social media platform.
You would think that, but look, Robinhood can't even keep their servers running, so
they're not social media. That's a lot more data points going in and out.
I'm making jokes, Dave. Making jokes.
I think they do it on purpose sometimes.
If you look at the amount of servers it takes to run Twitter and the way it works, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah. But even though Truth Social is not out yet, do you want to wait until it's all the way developed? Because, look, what happened to SHIB when people got in early versus people that got in after it's developed? Huge difference. people that got into Facebook before it's all the way developed versus after it's fully developed. Twitter, same thing.
Oh, absolutely.
I think if Elon really wants to dig his heels in, he could buy up the whole Truth social media platform. If he really wants to. I mean, the groundwork and everything's there, and for him, $2 billion is not really a lot of money for having the groundwork and everything laid down. But from a business standpoint, if you want to minimize your risk and everything and have good partnerships, it's almost better to build something yourself from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
We can agree to disagree then, Tame, because I don't think it's going anywhere. I think it's just going to keep going down. I doubt that after the next election cycle, if you'll even hear about it again.
You think it's going to go down?
Non-existent. I think that it may come out, and within like 4 to 5 years, it'll be gone. It'll be a MySpace that fails miserably.
Mm.
You can quote me on that.
No, I'm just I've seen some flaws with some businesses before, and they turn them around. Just looking at Google, there's so many stories about Truth Social. 1. Facing financial technical woes. Trump's Truth Social app is bombing so hard that top executives are quitting. Report. Trump's Truth Social is an even bigger humiliation. Opinions. Trump's Truth Social platform is slow motion tremor. A lot of these are from the left. Like, you got BBC, CNN, Rolling Stones, Reuters, Daily Beast. A lot of these are from news companies that are already big on platforms like Twitter. They're already established there.
Well, you can't say it's the media unless New Yorker's installed with that. So is New Yorker one of them?
San Francisco Gate, Vanity Fair, CNN, BBC, Rolling Stone, The Verge, The Guardian, Politico. And then for Market Watch, from a financial standpoint, you do see some of the executives leaving as well. But if they do turn around and this thing gets in an oversold range like we are here, it could turn into something good. It says Truth Social downloads have plummeted and daily active users are around 513,000, well below Twitter's 217 million. I'm telling you, over 100,000 users on a platform generates plenty of ad revenue. All you need is 100,000, and that can generate ad revenue.
Oh man, I completely understand that right there. I used to run the Google AdSense back in the day, and I only registered like 500-600 hits a day, and I was still making almost like $420 a month. It's pretty good.
There were bugs, there were glitches when it first came out as well. People were anticipating a big launch, but at the same time, the total market cap of the stock is very low. Still very low compared to any of these other social media giants like Twitter, Facebook. I mean, Facebook's Meta. They have Instagram. They have everything now. So, just looking over DWAC, though, I think it's something that you want to keep your eyes on. Because we've oftentimes, the thing is, you just gave your opinion, right? Would you put money behind your opinion and buy puts on the stock?
I would not do so. I don't want to play either way. But I'll make you a bet, Tame, if you want to make a 1-year bet on April 1st for it.
Oh, you don't have to make a bet with me. You can buy an option. You can buy a put for April 1st next year if you really want to.
Let me go see what they're selling for. Give me a sec.
And that's the beauty of the market. If you don't believe in the company, you can buy puts on that company. But here's the thing. I've seen multiple times failing companies, and you know what saves them and makes their stock price goes through the roof? Acquisitions and mergers. These two things will save a failing company and give new life to it. So that's something to consider.
There's seems like there's a lot of merging going on right now too.
Yeah, speaking of merging, let's check out. Let's see what happened with Spirit Airlines today on their stock.
I looked at it. I think it went up a little bit. Just a tiny
Just a
bit.
little bit?
Maybe not.
Just a little. So it was trading around $22 and spiked all the way up to 26 before it got halted. And this thing was halted for most of the day as well.
Oh, Spirit. Hell, I misheard you. I'm sorry.
Stock ticker SAVE. So this is Spirit Airlines. My indicator gave a strong sell after the last pump, so I think it's possible it could come down. Rumor of acquisitions for Spirit and some bids.
Ooh, me.
All right, Tim, I'm going to do it. I'm going for the $5 put at 51 cents on January 20th, 2023.
Wait, buddy. So let me ask you another. Just from a technical standpoint, you don't think the price is even going to decrease $1 before then? Because
well, for sure, but I can't afford to pay for the put at 28.
No. That put would be cheaper if the price rises. So look, you don't have to buy that put now because if you look at DWAC, we're oversold. You don't want to buy a put when you're oversold.
I gotcha.
Some of those puts are already up over 1,000% in price. You're paying almost 10 times more for those puts. So if we go back up to a double top about $95, that's when you may want to start investing in puts, not when the daily RSI is at the floor.
I got you. Yeah, so I want to wait for it to peak back up before I put the put order in. Is what you're saying? Yes,
because if you wait until the price goes to $95, that put is going to be so much cheaper.
I don't think it's ever going back up to $95. To be honest with you.
But so you don't think that. So here's the thing. You don't think that. So if it does go to 95, then you'll win because you'll be able to buy that cheap put. But if you buy that put now, and then the price does go to $95, your put's going to be worth about 10 times less. So $1,000 would turn into $100. But if you're waiting, you're patient, we go back to $95, and then dip down hard after that, your put would be worth $1,000 into $10,000. So that's the power. That's the beauty. If you're right and that's what you believe. But I think that Truth Social will be trading above this price after they have everything sorted out. Just from past history, like Twitter was doing really bad before too, and it turned around.
Oh no, very, very true. I couldn't believe it turned around, to be honest with you.
And the thing about Twitter that we saw Jack Dorsey. Finally, after he stepped back, the company started going better. So
the ticker you guys are talking about is DWAC?
Yeah, stock ticker DWAC. That's called DWAC.
Correct.
Yeah, Tabe, I'm kind of with you. This is looking like it might make a little double bottom area right here. It's right at the 0.236. We definitely have room to move up here. Stochastics are low, RSIs are low. It's definitely plausible, for sure.
Yep. And just, the RSI, I would not buy puts right here. Buying puts right here is like buying the stock when the RSI is through the roof.
Yeah, and that's
you don't want to do that. Go ahead, Leprechaun.
No, that wasn't me. It was somebody else.
It was Brad. I was just saying that's a touchy stock too because it's Trump. Somebody tweets something about Trump and that thing goes berserk, or that now Twitter will follow. Just crazy. It could go crazy high again.
Well, here's a fundamental catalyst that I think will pump the price of DWAC. If Trump gets reinstated back on the Twitter platform, if that happens, it's positive news for DWAC. That gives DWAC more opportunity to promote their social media platform as well.
Oh yeah.
And Donald Trump is almost free advertising. He's one of the most popular people on Twitter before he did get banned.
Right.
You can't ignore that. You can't ignore the data. I don't care if you like the guy or dislike the guy. Don't ignore data. If you ignore data,
for sure.
If you ignore data, your portfolio will get demolished. And we do have articles saying that executives are leaving, but which executives, right?
Yeah, it could be. Who knows?
It says Josh Adams and Billy Boozer, the company's chief of technology and chief of product development, are the two executives leaving the company after less than a year. Both were critical parts of the operation, according to 8 sources who spoke with Reuters. If Josh has left, all bets are off, one of them said, Adams calling them the brains behind the app's technology. And look, you don't have to make it a completely complex application. We already have all the data points for the psychology of making a nice user interface application. We already have all the algorithms for these applications as well. So there are ways that you can still roll out these applications without needing a genius. You don't need a genius to roll out these applications if you have enough server space and you have enough people on board. You already have the groundwork done. You don't need them anymore. You can get new executives.
They're everywhere.
There's literally millions of people capable of replacing those guys for technology.
Yeah.
Like,
what makes me laugh is that an Android app for that would literally take a good developer maybe a week to write, and maybe 2 weeks to debug, and another week to publish out to it, and then a couple bug fixes. And for them not to have that, come on, get to work.
mm-hmm. And look, we saw what happened the other week. A few weeks ago, GameStop executive upset, went on the news and stuff. He left dramatically. Stock price was $77. He's out of there. Boom. Shoots up to $200. He looks like an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need these people at the end of the day. Like, there's replacements. There's always going to be a replacement. And you can always find a chief technology officer. It's not hard to find.
Not in today's world.
I heard Liddell's applying.
Yeah. From the technical standpoint, we're oversold. And basically, like this, when you get all this FUD and stuff, usually this is when you want to go in on a stock after it's getting oversold. In about 3 days after this articles and stuff calm down and the price is at a floor, then it may be time to acquire. So it's worth looking into. I just don't understand how the launch was so much trouble unless it was intentional.
I'm sure there's people shorting the shit out of that stock.
Possibly. I mean, look, when we were overbought, like that was a great opportunity as well. Shorting the stock or buying puts on the stock.
The whole Democratic Party is shorting that stock.
Probably.
I bet you Trump was shorting that stock.
I don't think he was shorting it.
More billionaires.
Always like he doesn't have any money.
At the end of the day, though, like we know this from futures trading. After you're done shorting, people end up buying it up again, and they go the opposite direction. You make money from both sides of the market.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. But I think that even though those chief executive officers leave the company, we could get to some new innovation with the app and get everything working and rolled out. It may take a year, but once it's rolled out, if it's at a discount, maybe dollar cost averaging in from giant dips like this is the way to go. I mean, we were literally $100 not that long ago, and now we're sitting at $48. If it dips down to $25, it's going to look really attractive.
I'm buying it at $25. I'm going long.
You're going to buy some options at $25?
For sure. Why wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the low-ass RSI.
Yeah, like you barely see low-ass RSI like this on stocks. And you know everybody that uses stock screeners are going to start picking this up tomorrow morning.
And you know Trump has a ton of billionaires he's telling about it that are going to be investors.
Look, even the weekly RSI is down as well. I feel like the opportunity of the stock, like the closer it gets to 25, the better. But
well, now you're bullish on this.
Yeah, I'm bullish on the stock.
I'm bullish on this stock too.
I think it looks pretty good.
I know somebody was just saying that.
There's too many billionaires involved to not be bullish on the stock.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've traded this stock 3 times already. I made huge profits each time as well. And
yeah, you
every trade was based off of technicals. And
you brought it to the Discord's attention a while back and made us quite a bit of money. I mean, people who, were watching it. It was crazy that day.
Yeah, one day it spiked up to like 100 and something in the pre-market, and people were still able to take profits on the way down. It spiked over $130. We were trading sideways at $80 to $90, spiked up to $130. So it gave plenty of opportunity for people to take profits on the way down.
Oh my gosh!
And that volume was only 471,000 shares in the pre-market, and then it jumped up to about almost 4 million. So almost 4 million shares within a 2-hour time period. And now 4 million. Our last sell-off was a candle for 1.1 million and 1.2 million. And then we've had this sell-off. It was almost about 4 million as well. So we could possibly be trading sideways around this level for a while for DWAC. But it's good that we have different opinions in Discord, because if you don't like something, you can also wait for it to bounce up and then go buy puts on the stock. And you can make money that way too. I think many of us, Robinhood IPO, people are like, buy puts, buy puts, buy puts, buy puts. Robinhood just started dipping hard. Like, let's look at Robinhood. Let's look at their stock on the daily. Do you see why people wanted to buy puts on Robinhood? It was more from a fundamental standpoint about all the SEC lawsuits and everything that people were dealing with Robinhood and their market manipulation. But Robinhood, in my opinion, their chart looks a lot worse than the DWAC chart. Robinhood did have a nice bounce up from $12 all the way to $17, but it's retraced back down again. If you don't like a company and they have an IPO coming out, you always have that choice of eventually buying puts on the company. Thing about Robinhood, a large number of people did not like their stock, so. But yeah, this is Robinhood's chart. Their chart is comparable to a rug pull crypto chart. The only thing is, it's not all the way at zero right now, unless they go for bankruptcy. And I've been warning people every day. Like, I don't even share a Robinhood referral link anymore either, at all. I want to warn you guys, please think about migrating to other brokerages, other trading platforms, because the day that GameStop squeezes,
yeah, Robinhood's fucked.
it's going to be too late to read their terms and service. It's going to be too late. What do you think, Crypto Leprechaun? Do you like Robinhood, or do you use other apps?
I am currently in the process of. I just got my wallet the other day, about a week ago, and I am just in the process of trying to figure out what in the hell I'm going to do with all my Dogecoin, because all my Dogecoin, pretty much the majority of it's in there. I do have some in Gemini, and I have some in Voyager as well. So I am going through an inner battle right now with what I want to do with it, where I feel like it's going to be the best place to park it for a while.
If you want to park it, you can actually put it in a wallet, like a Trezor wallet or something.
Yeah.
And if you want another exchange, Binance US.
You could park it using Robinhood. I guess you could use a transfer, right?
You can transfer it out of Robinhood. He said he got his wallet.
Yeah, I've got my wallet now.
Yeah, but do you even own the keys to your crypto through Robinhood?
No.
I think Gemini allows you to stake it if you're going to be holding it for a while. I'm not quite sure if they still do it, but I know
Don't stake it.
It's like 0.5%.
If you stake it on Robinhood, on Gemini, your problem is you're not going to be able to get out on the big rips up. And the interest you're earning from staking is it's just like change. It's just like change compared to what you can make from scalping. Even if you scalp like 4 times a year, you're gonna earn way more than the interest. 4 scalps per year would out earn the interest, just doing the overbought and oversold on the daily RSI levels.
Yeah, it's terrible. I know.
Like, you could still double your bag with 4 trades in 1 year with Doge. With the current market conditions. But staking it, you're not going to 4 times your bag staking it.
Right.
You could possibly 4 times your bag if you put everything into a het stake for like 5 years, but other than that, I don't like to stake crypto. I did it before just to test out their feature and make a video, see what it was like, but at the end of the day, I would prefer being able to get out of my position when it comes to something like Doge. When it's something like HETS that hasn't really hit price discovery yet, I'm really okay staking it, because if HETS goes up to $1, and I've been getting like 40% consistently for over each year, then it's very attractive. Staking it like HETS, though, that contract, it forces you to stay in that stake.
Right, yeah. Nothing else you can do. You're right.
But there's a coin where you can sell your het stake now. Like, you can get out of your het stakes through Hedron, but I don't like that. Let's look at the chart for Hedron. It's called a HETS Hedron, and basically the chart's like very bearish. And this chart, this is the daily chart, like, it's had some spikes up, and sometimes they have these spikes up. This is why you do limit orders, don't do market, because look. Oof. So, but it's slowly been staircasing back up on the daily since March 12th, so it's actually looking pretty good. Volume's not super high, but basically people can get out of their het stakes, or if you're already in a het stake, you could also mint for free some of this before. But people are kind of like borrowing against their het stake, or they're actually cashing out using Hedron. And it's actually climbing up.
What do you think, Tam? Should I pull my...
Should you what?
Think I should close my long?
What's your liquidation price?
I'm 67%. I went long at 255.5.
What leverage do you use?
5x.
So sorry,
I'm using 5x.
You confused me on that 60% then.
I'm leveraging 67% of my total
bag.
Yep, total bag.
So what's your liquidation price again?
It would be like well under that last dip. I would have 60% left.
Well, you don't. That's a great thing. You're not losing it until you sell. What's the exact price? What? Just tell me what coin it is.
It's shipcoin.
Okay, so what's your liquidation?
I don't know. It's the first time I've traded 5. I just set it up tonight.
What platform are you using?
On KuCoin.
Okay, so here's the thing about KuCoin. You're in your mobile app or desktop?
Desktop.
It should show a thing that says entry price and then liquidation price.
I think liquidation price is even in a different colored text.
Yeah, it's in a different color as well. I can log on KuCoin on my desktop and take a screenshot for you. I feel like after we get this def cross here, we could see even lower prices for SHIB. Question is, will it spike up before we get those lower prices, and would you be liquidate? All right, so let me log in real quick.
Hey, can you guys? I'm up like 2% on my position. I know that much.
The only reason I didn't close my position because I don't think I'll get liquidated before it goes back up. And
it says I'm at medium risk.
All right, so I'm in here. So go to your futures trading page. Make sure you're doing futures classic, not futures light. Oh yeah, it's in red. It shows you liquidation price in red.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it?
No.
All right, what page are you on? The future classic page? If you're on the futures classic page, look at your position. It's going to say the token like SHIB, the amount you hold, the value in dollars. It will show your entry price, the market price, and then your liquidation price. That liquidation price is in red font as well.
Bro, I might be just buying stock with margin then.
Are you leverage trading? You're not futures trading.
Yeah, it's in my margin account.
Okay, that's different. That's not futures.
Yeah,
that's
you're not.
leverage.
That's not. Yeah.
Yeah, that's way different.
Ooh,
But-
that's.
So here's the thing about that. If it goes down by the value that you put in, you're gonna get liquidated. You put in $100, it goes down by $100, you're gonna get liquidated probably. If that
All right,
percentage goes above
I'm gonna-
97%, you get liquidated.
I'm gonna exit this one, and then you should help me walk through my first long on this.
You need to get over to the left to the.
You can do
I gotta-
futures if you want to do futures platform, but
Future.
I gotta transfer my money to the futures platform, right?
Correct.
what's your liquidation price?
It's not.
So you borrowed USDT to buy SHIB?
Yeah, I brought in USDT, and it's giving me margin on it.
Okay, I see that. Do you remember the price you bought your SHIB for?
Yeah, it was like 25.55.
Okay. So you're in profit.
Yeah, I'm up on it. I'm just thinking, is it gonna come back down?
So looking at this 5-minute chart here, parabolic SAR was still uptrending, but we didn't hit Matt's RSI yet. Except for 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's dipping right here. So you may want to I can't really tell you what to do, but if I was in your position, I would probably think about taking profits, or because you're in the profits, because in your situation you want to get out and do something else, right?
Yeah, I was looking to go long and short.
You can't go long and short at the same time.
Correct.
I get that, but I could ride it up and then short it at the top.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
But currently what I'm seeing on the 1 minute, like my buy signal is finally flipping it around again on the 1 minute for SHIB.
It's because the 5 minutes about to flip.
But here's the thing, Poker Robot. What you're doing is going to be cheaper fee than what I'm doing with futures. Keep that in mind. The only benefit for futures, you can get a little bit higher leverage. I don't know how much money you're playing with, but once you get into futures, you're going to have to start buying the futures coupon. You're going to have to hold some KuCoin coin to pay the trading fees, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
We hear you now. Turn your volume up just a little bit more, too, if you can, please.
I'm trying to get familiar with this entire KuCoin. This is the first day I've ever even used it. I've only had it for like an hour.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. It becomes second nature.
I literally signed up for it while you went to dinner.
But here's what you can do. You can probably hold your trade a little bit longer since we are uptrending. You don't have to exit now because you're still going to be like, I would not recommend you go more than 5 times leverage anyways for futures, because more than 5 times you're not going to be able to withstand these dips. But if you want to take profit here, you're more than welcome to take profit here and then take a break, see how it goes. And we dip back down, maybe enter another long. But on the hourly, we were oversold. So it's still in the oversold range and has room to come back up. But from the perspective of the daily, we have plenty of room to come back down on the daily. We could go all the way down to about 2400 before we even get oversold on the daily for SHIB. So these short-term trades, definitely don't sleep on it either. Never sleep on your leverage positions.
Yeah, I'm up like $30 since his dip.
Yeah. If you want to take profits here, you can though, but just looking on the 1 minute, we just had a death cross. Nope. We just had a death cross, then a golden cross, so it may be sideways trading for a little while. Parabolic SAR is trying to uptrend on the 1 minute though. And we do have the golden cross.
Sideways. It's kind of been sideways for the last few minutes here, probably like 20 minutes.
Yeah, so what you want to keep an eye on, see if we're getting higher lows. Are we getting higher lows? Not yet. Not yet.
Man, that last little breakdown kind of pissed me off, but yeah.
But if we get another breakout, get these higher lows, you could be set in your position. But keep in mind, whenever you sell your SHIB, repay your loan, repay that USDT.
Yeah, I have auto repay on.
Okay.
Yeah, I liquidated on Anchor. I'm not trying to do stupid shit, but I want to have a little bit better leverage than just straight spot. You know, all I usually do is spot.
5 times is great.
If I got the cash, I got it, but I like playing it. You know, 5x is fucking easy for me. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing with maybe like a quarter of my total bag, if that.
YouTube chat, Stacy Friedman says, that's such good advice. Anytime I have gone over 5 times, I got wrecked. I've seen people get wrecked on 2 times.
Yeah, I got wrecked straight up. Just straight up on Anchor.
But your position is not horrible right here. I mean, it's still like positive, so maybe ride this trade out and then you can go into futures trading. Do you mind me asking how much money you're trading with per trade?
This one I'm in on 686. I went along at 225.55.
So less than $1,000.
Yeah, I got like 1,900.
Just want to remind you, some of these trading fees on futures can go up to $60 per trade. And that's the higher leverage you use, the higher fee you're going to pay. You're going to pay a higher fee if you're not using KuCoin coin and you're not using the coupon. So definitely be using the coupons as well.
I should buy.
Here's what you want to do. Do you have your app?
I haven't downloaded it on my phone yet.
Download it on your phone in case you can't get in on the desktop one day. Mm-hmm. Your position should be climbing a little bit here, though. Because on the desktop, it's a little bit harder to find these things. All right, so let me take a screenshot for you. Because this is really going to help you earn more money from your trades. Well, you're going to save more because you're going to get these coupons and stuff. Some of them cost like $20 in the beginning, but it's worth it. Have you been doing the reward sub as well?
No, I haven't done any of that stuff yet.
Get the candies every day. They help as well. You get a little bit of rewards.
Yeah, I saw that. But can I straight use this? We're live, huh?
What?
I could use this in US as long as I don't KYC.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to promotions. All right. It's a little bit. It looks weird on the desktop.
It was definitely hard to figure out how to figure this shit out for a minute. I sat here for a while trying to get the right money in the right account and find it all.
You can earn like 10 cents for just learning about like how to deposit, KuCoin account system, and that will help teach you a little bit more as well.
Yeah, I got some bonuses like for signing up and like unlocking futures and unlocking all that stuff.
They also have weekly like trading things.
This is some nice, good upward pressure here. Let's go.
Like some of these things are very simple, like, but you have to register. So register for a weekly trading task. Register for all these things that you can on desktop, and you get bonus rewards.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna sit down and figure it out a lot more. That way, I know how to enter and exit. If I just go and repay this, it pays that shuts that whole entire sell down, right?
Yeah, it's currently I'm registered for the weekly trading task. It says it's an advanced challenge, and all you have to do, you get these trades and you get rewards. Like one of the rewards up to 15 USDT. And so basically for the level 1, just reach 1,000 USDT trading volume. And if you already have $1,000, all you gotta do is buy and sell USDT. Boom. Boom. You're done. Or you can trade it in Doge, SHIB, stuff while you're scalping, and you should get that $1,000 very easily. For level 2, you have to do 15,000. And look, sometimes it's easy. You just buy, sell. And level 3, 50,000 USDT trading volume. And it's not hard to achieve these goals while you're scalping. This just adds a little bit more to what you're doing.
Yeah, this is just mainly, this account is 100% just a scalping account.
Yeah. I'm currently long on SHIB. I entered at a bad time. I had a debate with a guy on the Discord that I entered at a bad time as well earlier.
Yeah, that was me. Me and you were talking all day about that.
Instead of closing it, I kept it open because I'm not using too much leverage.
It's starting to come back for you, though. At least you're not down 20-some% again.
Right. And look, I came back and I had another opportunity to put more money into my position.
Yeah, we added twice. This is good. That dip, I just added this one too.
Yep. But the thing that scares me, I'm not ignoring my indicator again. When you get the red triangle like this from my tame by the sell signal, get out. But then I have the buy come in as well. And then when the hourly candle, the hourly candle showing a huge reversal, I still went long. All of these happened before.
Yeah.
No, not before.
No,
I was in the middle of this one. This candle with the green arrows when I went in, but I didn't exit.
We should have never talked about shutting down that short you had.
If I would have kept the short open, we would have a completely different conversation right now. We'd be having a conversation of, should I close my short now? We obviously have over an hour of recovery. So, but
yeah, and you would have been writing that down all day, like you big.
I mean, it's just one less opportunity to trade, but I didn't lose yet.
Yeah, you definitely didn't lose until you stopped. And it's coming back for you right here.
Yeah. YouTube was asking about Dogecoin earlier. When we look at Dogecoin as well, look, we're at the top of this hourly. If you notice down here, YouTube, let me draw it for you. We were oversold. Once you're oversold, you generally, once you get to this oversold range, you generally start seeing a little bounce up, and that's what's happening. Now,
the EMA and the EMA is about to cross the 5-minute on Doge, so I'm guessing it's looking close to like that on SHIB too.
Right, there's similar charts right now. Yeah, looking at SHIB and Doge, they're very similar, but SHIB is...
Yeah, I guess SHIB's running a little different here.
You have to keep in mind, Doge ran a little bit faster today.
Yeah, I think the highest I saw SHIB was at like 10%. 12%.
10%. Yeah, I talked to Charles. He did get liquidated on his long. He used too much leverage.
Yeah, he 20x. That was crazy.
How's your Fantom trade, Leprechaun?
It's doing well. It's up to $1.43 and climbing.
So that might be a little bit confusing to the viewers out there. The price of Fantom is $1.43. He's more than $1.43 in profits.
Yeah.
What's your percentage at?
I'm up 36%.
Leprechaun. He entered at a great price. He waited for the dip. I was reading a book the other day that says, like, winning your trades mostly takes time of being patient. That's when you get, like, some of the best deals. Being patient, watching the charts all day, waiting for that one moment. If you're impatient, like I was earlier, trying to get out in on a short scalp, you may lose. But I need to practice being a little bit more patient. I just like to get in and out of trades to create more content. But definitely I will be more patient and maybe set up another portfolio for something like that. Do you have a point where you want to take profit, like certain RSI level or anything?
I really don't. I'm just gonna watch it. Just keeps going up and up and up, and I keep thinking, oh, I might go ahead and just take profits here, but then it goes up again. Well, so I'm just keeping a close eye on it.
Hourly RSI is only at 30.
Wow, it's got room to go then, doesn't it?
You know what the 4-hour RSI is for Fantom?
What's that?
17.
Holy cow.
17. So look, ignore the price. This thing had a big dip as well from $1.60. So your entry price was actually very beautiful, and it could turn into something great if the RSI does not keep dipping.
Wow.
You need to get an exit strategy though. You're watching it go up and up and up now, but wait until it turns around, you're gonna watch it go down to your entry.
So yeah, think about some double tops, some high RSI levels. This was the first time we had volume pickup as well. I mean, that was 1.3 million, and a lot of that was sell pressure for Fantom. We're trying to come back up here though. We're about 31 minutes into this candle, and yeah, it's kind of been slowly reversing. But Fantom, the thing is, if it's still going to dip though, you have to keep watching it.
Right. Yeah. I'm watching it like a hawk. I don't know.
I'll flip back and forth with it as well. Dogecoin, the thing about Doge that we were hoping for, we were hoping that Doge would dip back down because a lot of people took profits when I first came on stream earlier today. I don't know if you guys remember that. I came on and we were pumping, I was waiting, and then boom. Near the top, I reminded people about taking profits, and then we already lost over 1 penny from Doge from that point, and we started seeing patterns as well. Like if you look at it on the 5 minutes, seeing this pattern, getting this dome top, and then my sell signal came in as well at that top. You could have did some quick scalps for Doge, but just I wouldn't say short Doge, but maybe take profit there and accumulate later. You can accumulate when we're oversold. Like you take profits here, overbought, and you could accumulate the first oversold, and then you could accumulate again on the second oversold and third oversold, and you would still be in profits, accumulate more Doge that way.
Wow.
I got lucky both times I went AFK and came back. SHIB was at another low. Like I accumulated here earlier, some more at 2675, and the second time down here at like 2554. So I was able to accumulate SHIB twice on these low RSIs, but I did accumulate at a higher price the first time. So I'm bag holding, but if we can accumulate and then go back up again, if RSI cools down, I'll be in a healthy position.
Very nice.
I'm still down on my long. I posted in Discord when I went long earlier.
Wow.
That's good.
Let's check on that real quick. So I entered a 5 times long on SHIB at 2752. Current price is at 2615, so I didn't take profit, and I was down over 28% at the very bottom of the dip. So it wasn't too scary. I still had like very high, very low liquidation price, and I'm still in the long. I'm definitely not down 28% anymore though. Let me check real quick. It may be closer to like 20 than 28. I'm at 23% right now. They have this auto deposit button right beside a share button on futures, and it's very easy to click. So I'm gonna post an update. I got back into SHIB and Doge the other day. I went long on Doge one night, and I was like, just in case of an Elon tweet, I'm gonna go long on Doge, and that was one of my good trades of the week because Doge shot up after that. Elon did a tweet within 24 hours of that announcement.
Nice. It's all about timing.
I took profits on a SHIB long earlier. I earned 20%. This was one that I actually closed. And I closed at 2774. And I entered a short, but I didn't keep my short open long enough. I mean, this was a winner. I rode the winner up. I earned 20%. But I didn't hold my winning short long because we were turning bullish, and I only earned like 3% on that. So I'm not losing money. I'm earning money from these trades. The only thing is, if this goes down to my liquidation price, which is down at this white line.
Yeah.
If we go down this white line to around 2266, that's my liquidation. But looking at these charts, like, you see how far down that is?
Yeah.
The chances of us going there before going higher are very slim. So I'm comfortable in my position.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I'm happy you're earning money on your futures trade.
Yeah, I've been so far so good. See how it goes here for a few more minutes.
I do like Dogecoin. They do have updates coming in the future, so next time it does dip, don't be afraid to accumulate.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, we still don't have the contracts. We don't have the NFT platform. We don't have any of the games.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't buy this shirt, Miles. This shirt was given to me for free. I have a shirt on my Amazon that I drew, but this is a shirt somebody gave to me for free. I'll put my link to my shirt I made. Like, let me show you my shirt. This is my shirt. The rocket's actually pointing up. It looks a little bit feminine, though, with that dog. A little bit more realistic. The art style is more realistic for sure. But my shirt, the rocket's pointing upwards. Let's check Twitter.
Didn't you put a discount on your shirts today?
I is supposed to, but it's still $19.99. I need to check this out. I don't know if it's this one or another one. Oh, this one right here. So this one's $15.99. All right. So I'll put a link in the chat. I'm not gonna really earn money on this one. I need to change the price of the other ones, like lower them. Not really earning much profit from like this. It's like 74 cents per shirt, selling at $15.99 because of the Amazon shipping, printing, the shirt, everything. I'm pretty sure I could go out and make these shirts cheaper than $15.99 and sell them, but this just makes it easier for people to get the shirts out there.
Are you just drop shipping them?
No, Amazon ships it. So the moment somebody buys, look at this. You get free Amazon Prime as well.
So you buy a bunch of them, send them all to Amazon, and then they ship.
No. I don't buy anything. So this is Amazon merch. I upload my design. Amazon prints it every time a customer orders, and they send it out.
No way.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a ton of ways to do that now. It's easy.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
That's what my wife said too.
So I'm gonna get a tiny URL for this one, and I'll share this link so that people can buy it at a discount.
Her Etsy's blowing up. She got orders from Switzerland the other day.
Huh.
From Switzerland. Is she gonna ship them?
Yeah, we played disc golf, so she makes these custom minis for disc golf, and dude, they're blowing up. People are ordering them all over the place.
You can pay in crypto. Nate Campbell, if you're using like the Bits Pay, you can buy Amazon gift cards with crypto that way. Nate Campbell.
Coinbase card.
Coinbase card cash back is going to be a better option.
A wonderful option.
Yeah, I agree. I think the long sleeve ones are sick, dude.
All right. Yeah, long sleeve. They had some baseball shirts and stuff. I think it's some like auto generating up there, so I have to go back and edit. Someone says, "What's the name of the shirt?" I'll put the link in here, but just search Tame the Ark. Just search Tame the Ark Doge. My name's on the shirt, so it shouldn't be hard to confuse it. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. You can have the floor or microphone if you want to, Leprechaun.
All right, cool. I'll just go over what I do and what I'm all about real quick. But yeah, thank you, and I appreciate Tame for inviting me up to talk this evening. We've been doing this once every few weeks for about 3 months now, probably a couple months, anyways. Tame is responsible for. I'm a fellow streamer, by the way, and Tame is completely responsible for pretty much getting me completely set up. He understood I was struggling, and knew nothing about the special software that you have to use to stream, and all that good kind of stuff. And he completely got me set up, which is amazing. But yeah, so I'm streaming now. I'm a new streamer. I've only been streaming for about 4.5 months. So if I'd love if any of you guys would want to come over and at least give me a sub and a like, and sub my channel. I'm trying to get to where I need to be at to get out of the basement. Right now I'm completely hidden, and it's really hard to find me. So I really would appreciate a subscription and a like, and to help me get to where I need to be at. It every single one helps, and it helps me get to where I need to be at. Only takes 1,000 subs, and I'm at 726, I believe, or I was. So I'm getting there. So what about? I do recognize quite a few of the names in the chat. So a few of you guys have already been over. It looks like, I would say, at some point or another. But the main man is back.
Hey, Leprechaun. So,
yes, sir.
The Bitcoin conference in Miami starts tomorrow. What do you think is going to happen? You think Bitcoin is going to pump a little bit during the conference this year? Because last year, I went to the Bitcoin conference and Bitcoin did not pump. It even started dipping harder after the Bitcoin conference. What are your thoughts?
I was just going to ask what it did last year. I could see it do the same thing. Kind of like a lot of crypto seems to do. It kind of pumps on the rumor and dips on the news. Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe some of these pumps leading up to tomorrow have been some of the pumping on the rumors of the conference. I know the conference is pretty big. There's a lot of people talking about it.
It's huge.
Yeah.
I was this close to driving down and going, but...
Yeah, they say it's... I don't know.
I don't want to be in Miami right now. It's like so hot there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would much rather be in Miami.
I mean, they're going to live stream a lot of these talks anyway, so I don't have to be there.
True,
and I have a lot of friends here and stuff that I'm planning to do stuff with this weekend. I'm going to put his link in the YouTube chat if you guys want Crypto Leprechaun's link.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
All right, he's still under 1,000 subscribers, so if you guys want to go there and check him out sometimes, if you like his content, feel free to subscribe.
Yes, sir. Would much appreciate it.
I think the reason Michael Saylor bought the Bitcoin at the high price is he was probably rushing to buy it before the Bitcoin conference. And I think it was a more of an emotional approach because the technicals don't line up. Let's analyze this real quick. Let's go to the Bitcoin chart. Just looking on the 4-hour chart, like, why in his right mind? And where did he buy? Let's go over here. Let's get this information real quick. Because when I talk about something, I want to know before I just give an opinion. Let's go to Michael Saylor. We're going to look at the form he gave us. It's the SEC form. All right, it's the form 8K. We're going to read it. On April 5th, 2022, MicroStrategy announced that during the period between February 15th and April 4th, 2020, MicroStrategy, through its wholly owned subsidiary, acquired. So between February 15th and April 4th. So let's go to a daily chart for Bitcoin. February 15th through April 4th. Oh my God. I don't understand this logic either. So right here, February 14th, I'm going to draw a box for where he bought. So from 14th until what date? April 4th. So, oh my God. This green range. And then let me move some of this stuff around as well. So sorry, I have so many words. Oh, I did not want to delete that one. All right, so between this period, he averaged in and bought more Bitcoin. But as you can see, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days of significant dips. Prices under 40K. If he bought on this whole period, how is the average price? How is the average price? 45,714. That just boggles my mind because even the Golden Cross came in when we were at 42K. Even the low RSI oversold. We were at about 37 to 38K. So I feel like it was an emotional stance, and he probably purchased later on up here after the recovery majority, because that average price should not be 45K when we had over. This is daily, by the way. We had multiple prices well under that. Even the average price of this range is here. Let's throw this on. Let's see how the market did versus him. I want to throw my indicator volume. It's called volume profile session, and it's going to show us. We're going to break it down because volume session doesn't really work well on the daily, but on the 4-hour it works really well. And we're just going to look. So right here, volume session. 43K was the first average. Well, okay. First average, 41K. And the average falls for a long time. Let's just try to find even the highest average up here is 44K. So he still bought higher than the highest average price up here. And then the average price up here near the end was around 47K. And then it dipped down to 45K. So I don't think he bought at a good average price. I mean, his dollar cost average makes his Bitcoin average price around like $30,000 or something. Yeah, right here. The average price of the Bitcoin, $30,700. And this is why I will not give my money to somebody like MicroStrategy to buy for me, because they're paying higher prices. They had plenty of opportunities to buy at cheaper prices, but they just ultimately buy at these higher prices. Like, he could have got the Bitcoin $8,000 cheaper per Bitcoin.
Wow.
And when you're $8,000 times 4167, and he had many opportunities. I'm not talking about 1 minute, 2 minute. I'm talking about full days, like 8 different days to do this. This is the difference between $33 million. And that may not seem like a lot, $33 million. But when they pay $190.5 million, $33 million is over 17%. Average price 17% higher than what he could have got. And that he paid really high premium for his Bitcoin. I mean, I'm sure Bitcoin maxis love it. For my volume session profile for SHIB up here, just on the 5 minutes, like, we're still trading around this average price. Not too many people were able to sell up here on the 5 minutes, around 2680. Not many people traded down here on the bottom wick. Kind of like accumulate up here around this price level, 2614. So don't give your money to people like MicroStrategy when you can pick your own prices, because this is like the second time or third time I've seen Michael Saylor buy the Bitcoin high after a dip rather than buying in the middle of the dip or the bottom of the dip.
Yeah, that just didn't make sense.
Yeah, so when you see Michael Saylor speaks, he does think Bitcoin is going to go $1 million. But hey, even if he thinks it's going to go to $1 million, try to buy it as cheap as possible, because $33 million. Look, let's see how many Bitcoin he missed out on. 33,000 divided by, let's just say 40,000. He missed out on 825 Bitcoin.
Jeez.
And if he thinks it's going to go to 1 million, he literally just missed out on $825 million. So, I really hope he gives a statement why he bought so high. That's like me going out here and buying Dogecoin after it pumps up to 17 cents. And not buying any at 11. YouTube chat Sin Love says he can remove from tats. Well, it's hard to remove from taxes if you're not selling. Are they selling their Bitcoin, Sin Love? You can't deduct from taxes if you don't have any profits. They could be longing out Bitcoin. That could be one way they're earning money. Let's check this April 5th filing, though. It came out today. Current reports. And this is the one where they bought the Bitcoin. March 29th. Let's check this one out.
Hey, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, sir.
All right. Let's move my face. I'm not that important. MicroStrategy Incorporated. Alright. So basically for MicroStrategy, on March 23rd, 2022, the closing date, MicroStrategy, a wholly owned subsidiary of MicroStrategy, Incorporated the company, or MicroStrategy, entered into a credit and security agreement with Silvergate Bank, to which the bank loaned them $205 million. So It looks like they got all this money borrowed from the bank, so it wasn't really their money. They borrowed it from the bank and they went and bought Bitcoin on the high. It has an interest at a floating rate equal to the secured overnight financing rate 30-day average and 0.099% plus 3.7% with a floor of 3.75%. The borrow, which is MicroStrategy, Michael Saylor, they're required to pay interest on the loan monthly in arrears with the full principal balance due at maturity. The loan may be prepared at any time subject to prepayment premiums of 0.50% and 0.25% of the loan amount prepaid for prepayments during the year or the two of the loan. So in accordance with the terms of the agreement, the loan was collateralized at closing by Bitcoin with a value of approximately $820 million placed in a collateral account once the custodian matured. Wow. So he borrowed $205 million, but the collateral was $820 million worth of Bitcoin. Wow. That's crazy. That's a lot of collateral. And this is how MicroStrategy has been buying their Bitcoins. They borrow money from banks. After they accumulate more Bitcoin, they do take some out and then they use it as collateral. It's similar to what people do with real estate. And that's what you're going to see on most of their SEC filings. It's very interesting. Let's see what Michael Saylor is up to right now, if he did any tweets or any replies. Basically, this is something that Bitcoin Maxis like to say. It's a swarm of cyber hornets serving the goddess of wisdom, feeding on the fire of truth, exponentially growing ever smarter, faster, and stronger behind a wall of encrypted energy. This guy believes in his heart Bitcoin will go to $1 million. The question is, when is it going to $1 million? He does say that Bitcoin is digital energy. First, you convert the physical energy to political energy, fiat currency to Bitcoin, which you can store forever and transfer anywhere. When you want to power your toaster, you convert Bitcoin back into fiat, which you exchange for electricity. A little bit of a flawed logic. I see what he's going with there, but it's not really energy. It's not really a store of energy. Bitcoin is not a store of energy. Definitely misguided principles right there. That's like me saying that this knife is a store of energy. That's like me saying I can buy this knife. Later on, I can sell this knife. Use currency. Like, this guy definitely has a lot of flawed logic. So, you don't want to give people like this your money to buy crypto when you can actually look at your charts, use some technicals, and get better entries. Let's see how their stock price is doing. MicroStrategy. The daily chart's not looking good at all. Like, when it was as high as $1,300 per share and we're sitting at $487 per share. Don't give your money to guys like this so that they can buy their Bitcoin. Take your money and buy your own crypto at your own levels if you're confident enough to read the charts, because obviously data from the SEC filing shows that the technical analysis was not there on MicroStrategy purchases. It's just from a fundamental, they think Bitcoin's going to $1 million one day. Ever since November last year, been bearish on MicroStrategy, and lately, ever since January, getting a little bit higher lows. Got the golden cross, but at the end of the day, you may be better off putting your money into crypto like SHIB, Doge, Ethereum, rather than investing in MicroStrategy. But definitely speak to a financial advisor if you want more information about MicroStrategy and what they're doing. Currently, you're getting a lot of sell pressure on SHIB here. Definitely a lot of sell pressure on SHIB here. If you're leverage trading, be very careful. I don't know if he did sell Doge during Saturday Night Live. I'm a duck. I would definitely have to research that. The thing is, maybe he did buy at that price because he didn't get the loan. The money wasn't delivered until after, so that's something to consider. Once we do have like the US digital dollar, it's going to be so much faster to give people loans. Albion Crypto says he wishes he could get a loan and put it on crypto. You actually can do that, Albion Crypto. If you're doing like Saylor and you have collateral. Yeah, but he also put up $800 million worth of collateral in Bitcoin for that $190 million loan. He put up almost 4 times collateral for that loan. You can put up your house for collateral and buy Bitcoin, but I would not do that. It's not fun living in a cardboard box. Alright, Mr. Leprechaun's coming back now. Welcome back, Leprechaun.
Alright. What's going on? What's going on?
Hey. You missed it. Get another dips coming in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. My Bitcoin started dipping again.
Ooh.
Just a little bit, though.
That's good.
I mean, on this hourly, like, Bitcoin's still down fairly well. But SHIB...
We're going to 12K.
SHIB's cooling down on the 5-minute. SHIB's cooling down without getting overbought yet. Like, not completely overbought. It spiked up a little bit more. 2632, but SHIB's trying to cool down. Oh, you're drinking some bottled water. I like it. Stay hydrated.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not hating on Bitcoin, Albion Crypto. If I want to buy Bitcoin and I believe in Bitcoin, I'm not going to give my money to somebody else to buy the Bitcoin for me.
Amen, brother. I hear you there.
Why would you do that?
I have no idea, to be honest. It didn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Especially the guy's not looking at charts before he buys.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a kicker.
He got into crypto very late too. Like his average cost for Bitcoin's over $30,000. That's rough.
That's pretty high, yeah.
That's pretty high.
It is.
I mean, he's up in profit from the dollar cost averaging in, but that last purchase, that $190 million, oof. Let's just do the math. 45,714 minus 45,230. And then let's multiply that by the amount of Bitcoin, 4167. He's already down $2 million from his last purchase.
Wow.
What are you putting in your drink?
I'm putting a vitamin flavor pack in.
So the YouTube chat has a question for you.
Uh-oh, what's that? What you guys got?
Actually, I have a question on YouTube chat.
Okay.
So for little people like you,
Yes.
when you take supplements, do you take the full dosage?
I do. Like when I take medicine, even like Tylenol, aspirin, whatever, whatever, antibiotics, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I take a normal dose because, and I've talked to several doctors about this, and they all have the same answer that I have a metabolism of a full-grown man. So that I guess depends. Your metabolism is what depends on how much medicine you take. So that's why kids have a different metabolism. They have a smaller or not as much metabolism is why they take a smaller dose.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So
YouTube chat says, "Is that Drew Crypto on the other cam?" I put his name over there. That's Crypto Leprechaun.
I'm not Drew.
YouTube chat says, "So your testosterone isn't affected?" The man has a full-grown beard. I don't think he has any testosterone problems.
No, I've got a 4-year-old son. And I've got yeah.
He might have more kids on the way. We don't know.
Yeah, I've got one that I know of.
You gonna have more kids?
No, I don't plan on it. I had this one. This one was not planned. Let's put it that way. Not planned. So I had him late in life. I had him at 39. So
39 is not too late though.
That's not too bad. It's borderline, I think.
It's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Do you play any video games?
I don't anymore. I used to play a lot. I just don't really have the time. I take that back. I do play with my son. He's starting to get to the age where he's starting to play. He's almost 5, so we play like Mario Kart and all those kind of games.
I want to get more into the play to earn games like Gala games that they have, because $50, like you get Gala Gold.
Oh wow,
it's worth it. It's worth it. Also, $50 gets you on my Discord. I think if I only have $50 to get into Tametheark Discord or buy Gala Games Gold, I would go for the Gala Games Gold and then
if you
play some of those games for a while.
If you play that Town Stars game on Gala, then you get even just with that free NFT for signing up for their Gala thing, you get 1 town coin a day just for playing every day, and that equates to like over $200 a year. At the current price of town.
I'm about to make a bot to play these games for me if it's not bannable.
Okay.
They have programs that you could overrun to where it just sits there and does it, but if you leave your computer for like 5 minutes, your whole entire town goes to shit.
Really?
Yeah, because you only are able to like hold so much, and you have to be constantly shipping stuff out.
Oh, really?
Or your whole town will go to sleep, and you'll be sitting there paying them.
Oh, you're paying them? So you actually have to log out?
No, you can't even log out.
So what do?
You have to play the game.
Really?
All the time. Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, no.
You have to run script to be able to sell.
It's not hard for me to make a script.
Yeah, like when your quantity gets over 10, you run script to sell, and da-da-da-da-da. You know, that's how you do it. You go in, you set it up, then you run script, and then it just sits there and does that for you all day.
Okay.
And you'll earn town coin every single day that you have a placed NFT on your board, which is just like the shipping truck. Like they give you a free shipping truck NFT when you sign up for Gala. And that's your NFT that you use on your board to be able to earn your town rewards every day.
YouTube chat says, what happened if you have to use the bathroom? I don't think it's that serious.
Depends on how quick your harvesting is and how many silos and stuff you have. But you're basically trying to get to like Sugar Rush or get to baking cakes as fast as you can. Is the cakes and shit that you need multiple things for, and like a cakery and a bakery, that shit all takes time. You have to set up nuclear, gas, water, oil, energy, everything.
Jeez.
So when you get that NFT, you can just sell it though, right?
So they gave me an NFT for every game that they have on their site, which is like 4 or 5 big games.
And you can sell those on OpenSea.
Yeah, you could just turn around and sell them if you wanted to, but they make you more rewards using them in the game. So just having that one NFT, you make almost $270 a year at 70 cents a town coin.
So what's the strategy? You just log on, play for a few minutes, log off?
Yeah, basically. but they have rewards and competitions. So the weekly winners, like if you place in the top 10 weekly winners, you could win like 300 Gala a week.
Oh, that's not a lot.
It's not a lot, but it adds up.
I mean, you have people out here playing video games not earning anything, so this definitely changes the field.
Oh yeah.
I played their shooting game. That was actually pretty fun. I may buy some Gala game gold in the future.
Yeah, when you do it, ship some ERC20 coin with it. That's what they use for gas.
Is the gas fee pretty high then?
It wasn't too bad. It was $56 to buy the gold membership.
Wait.
And that got you everything.
$56, so $6 was the gas fee?
Yeah, I think $6 was the gas fee.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, I still have some Ethereum on there that I didn't transfer out.
Keep it on there because they have other NFT drops and stuff in the future that you may want to buy.
And the more like spells, or the more of the Gala token that you hold inside their thing, I think you make better returns on your town rewards. So you can get higher town reward payouts using your NFT based on how much money you have on their website, because it's basically staking. It's like proof of stake.
Oh, so let's go over here. Let's look at this. Remember, I went over the Gala Walking Dead NFT collection. The price floor now is 0.862 Ethereum. Wow.
Yeah, it's just spikes. It just spikes. Like if you look at it last year, shit has gone way up.
From an all-time high, we did have a number of sales 702, but there's 8,700 total and only 3,900 owners, so they do have a large supply left. And volume has fallen off on this bots as well. But yeah, this is still around that same price, $2,800.
Like if you would have had one of those power plants doing the town stuff, if you would have had like one of those nuclear power plants, you could start that at any time. You could basically almost guarantee yourself you're like right up at the top of the list for every week.
I'm trying to find Townstar on OpenSea. It's a little bit hard. Is this it? Townstar right here. The collection's 41,500 owners. Price floor is 0.006 ETH, so they do have like some really cheap ones. Let's look at the let's see. We want to look at category. Actually, let's go to the game first. Let's just filter out Townstar. And we want to look at token run. And then we're going to look at Townstar, probably building. They have a Townstar basketball court. So the cheapest one they have in here, it's about 90 Gala. It's about $21. And when you do the Gala Gold, you get a free NFT for majority of their games. So even if you're getting like $21 NFTs, you get 3 of these NFTs. It's more than your membership. The problem is, you see this NFTs on the Ethereum blockchain. If I want to sell this NFT, it's probably going to cost me $200. So it's a bad situation. Like,
yeah.
You get all these NFTs, but you can't sell them. It's rough.
Yeah.
Like, when the NFTs is less than the gas, you can't sell them. Like, yeah. I wouldn't even want to buy this because I know it'd be hard to sell later. But hey, maybe buying it in Gala, you bypass those fees.
Could be.
yeah, let's check real quick. So this was a transaction. Let's check this transaction that sold in Gala right here. Yeah, when you pay in Gala, the fee's lower, so that's good actually. You're able to pay with Gala on their website.
Gotcha.
So Leprechaun, I'm gonna go over to the Fantom chart. How are you doing?
Still doing. It's down a little. Thinking about. It's about where it has been. So 142.
Here's what I'm seeing for Fantom. Let me put my chart on YouTube real quick.
Yeah.
And then go from there. So this is Fantom. Crypto Leprechaun's long on Fantom. Right here, parabolic SAR finally got the uptrend. Right here we have the first hourly uptrend for Fantom in a while. We've been downtrending since earlier today, about 5 o'clock pre-market. So seeing this up here, possibly it can be a few more hours of uptrend for Fantom. So you did enter your position at a good price, Leprechaun.
Yeah, I'm real happy with it.
Look, you have a winner.
Yeah.
Ride your winner.
Yeah. I wanna just keep a real close eye on it for a little bit here.
SHIB's different because SHIB ran up a lot faster before. SHIB doesn't have that parabolic SAR uptrend like Fantom does. Yeah. Fantom has it because it came down a lot harder this week. SHIB's been running this week, especially after SHIB ran to 2848. And then started coming back. Like, these are liquid. It's so easy for people to get liquidate on 10 times leverage on SHIB. Like, from here to here, you're donezo. You're gone. SHIB's still parabolic SAR downtrend, but on the short time frame, we just noticed another 5-minute candle over 60 billion volume. Lots of sell pressure as well for SHIB.
Yes.
I'm in a long on SHIB, and my liquidation price is at this white line down here. This would be my liquidation price. So let me put this down here on the chart as well. So we dipped all the way down here, I get liquidate, but as long as we don't retrace all the way down to this white line, I'm good. So even when we dip right here, I'm good. We dip right here, this blue alligator, I'm good. So my logic is that we're going to dip down, but eventually climb up to a higher price, and I'll be able to take profits on SHIB. 5 minutes, we're entering the oversold level again. Last time we were oversold, the price was much lower. Not completely oversold yet, though, so let's see if we get lower. But if we're not getting lower, we get up higher, that's good for SHIB. Pepin says, rather spend time trading or working in the real world. Yeah. Trading can be a little bit more profitable than playing those pay-to-earn games. But hey, Pepin, you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And sometimes you need something to like take the stress away. So maybe playing those games could be a way to get rid of your stress. But SHIB's just got oversold on the hourly earlier today. We had that big dip. Now we're oversold again on the 5-minute. That's why we're trying to get a little bit more gas up. I feel like this could be a winning trade for me, though. So I'll hold it through. Whenever you do futures trading, you don't use the whole bag. And a strategy that you could do, start with a base amount. Say maybe like $100 for some people, $500 for others, $1,000, and then $5,000. Every time you take profits, put your profits somewhere safe, a project that you like. For me, I like cats. When Pulse Chain comes out, be trading that. Keep all that money on the side, dry powder for dips or something, and just go back in. So if you're doing $1,000, only use $1,000 for these future trades. Don't allow yourself more. So that if you take a loss or 3 losses, as long as you've had more wins, you'll be fine. You'll come out ahead financially, and that's one way you can minimize your risk.
Craig asked real quick, I just saw up higher in the chat, wanted to know what Crypto Leprechaun's top 3 favorite cryptos were. I thought I'd answer that just real quick if you don't mind.
Sure.
My favorite are Doge, XRP, and probably Ethereum. Maybe if I had to pick 3, those would be my 3.
You want to get a matching tattoo, Leprechaun?
I'm out.
You don't like Ethereum that much?
Who knows? Well, I do. But hell, you're getting rid of yours.
That's the beauty of it.
Get one and then get rid of it.
Yep. But who's to say I'm not going to make it darker?
Yeah, you could. Maybe you're just going to redo it.
I got offered to redo it.
Interesting.
Yep. That's a possibility. I could redo it, make it darker. What do you think? Should I make it darker or keep it like this? Let it keep fading.
I would say I would either get rid of it or make it darker, because right now the way it is with the light reflecting on it, it's kind of hard to see if you don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I would try to make it more defined, or just keep getting rid of it.
I feel like I want to let it fade a lot more before I do that, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tame.
What's up?
How do you just close these positions on KuCoin?
Limit close.
But when I do that, it's like selling stock, and now I owe money.
All right, so here's the thing. You use leverage trading. I'm doing futures. So futures are automatic. So basically, you sell it. You're gonna have USDT, and then you just pay that USDT.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but it's saying insufficient balance, but I'm still up on the trade, so I don't get it. And I'm not even margining.
Did you sell did you sell it yet?
Yeah, I went to go sell like 50% of it, and then
No. Okay. Let me explain something, buddy. Don't repay back your loan until you sell everything, because you're not gonna have enough money to repay everything, unless you just doubled your money. If you just doubled your money, yeah, you could sell 50% and pay back your loan and then ride the rest of it. But I don't think you just doubled your money right there.
No, I only made like $30.
Right. So how much do you owe for your loan? How much did you borrow?
Well, that's the thing, is when I tried to sell it, it added money to what my balance was. Like, I'm owing more money now.
Oh my God. I think you could have accidentally shorted it right there. All right, look, you have to turn off that auto pay or that auto borrow. Do you have auto borrow on?
Yeah.
All right, so here's your problem. If you have auto borrow on, when you go to sell it, you're actually starting to short it. Turn off auto borrow.
Okay.
Yeah, and now you might be owing some SHIB right now.
But now I could just close the position, right?
Yeah, you can just close the position and repay everything you own.
I'm just fucking around with a little bit of money so I could figure out this shit before I do spend a lot of money.
That's a great way to do it, my friend.
Go to futures rather than what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a little bit easier, and then you can get these cool screenshots, but what you're doing in leverage is still pretty good.
Its leverage is easy, and it's not easy, but it's easier to control or to do.
You get more control. So look, if I do leverage trading, look, I can go borrow 10 times. And I don't have to put all that 10 times in one position. I can do like part of it in Bitcoin, part in ETH, part in SHIB, part in Gala. On futures, it's more like isolated. I can go 5 times on Gala. I could do a separate 5 times on Doge, and they would be separate. Liquidations would be separate. It's good you're learning this, though.
Absolutely.
Ooh. For all the viewers out there, I do recommend trying out KuCoin. I'll put my referral link in the chat, but definitely give KuCoin a try. If you're just used to Robinhood, it's good to branch out and try new trading platforms. Yeah, so futures trading, you only lose what you put in.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that part aspect of it.
Yes, sir.
And be very, very careful, please, because anything over, I would say, 5 or 10% is it's just complete gambling, pretty much.
Well,
I mean, it's so dangerous.
Let's rephrase that, Leprechaun.
Okay.
Not 5 or 10%. Anything over 5 times or 10 times. 5 times is 500%.
Or yeah, I meant 10x. I'm sorry. Yeah, 5 or 10x.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah.
I just want to let you know.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just be very careful. Because you can be sitting there, I've sat there, been sitting there before just smiling, thinking that I was on top of the world, and all of a sudden, poop, one candle just gone, liquidated. Like, what the?
Stop losses. Use stop losses.
Stop loss sometimes will not save you as well.
No, I was talking to a friend and blew right through his stop loss and liquidated him.
It happens, but you're definitely a lot safer as far as
No, you are.
What you're willing to lose.
No, absolutely, yeah.
I literally just can't get out of this fucking trade, bro. I don't know what's going on.
All right, Poker Robot, here, I'm gonna help you. Can you share your screen real quick and definitely share your screen? Let me turn off the Discord while I'm doing this. I'm gonna walk you through it real quick. Make sure you don't have anything weird on your screen when you're sharing it. Anything you don't want people to see, like your name or anything. And we're gonna get this solved real quick. When I have time, I don't mind helping people. I have over 3,000 people in the Discord, and I messaged each person like individually. I helped everybody individually join. There's no automated process in this Discord.
And he spent 4.5 hours helping me get my stream set up. So I'm forever thankful for his kind gesture.
All right.
I think you need to hold some classes.
Yeah, I need to do some classes as well.
You should.
All right, so I'm watching your screen, Poker. Are you trying to share your video? No, share your screen, not video. You're sharing a. Oh, that's weird. Try again. Don't do video. It looked like you were on a cell phone. We have a few people up on the video only channel as well right now. And then some people down the crypto futures channel. Discord, great place to make friends though. How's your Discord going, Leprechaun?
Mine's actually growing pretty well. It's growing a lot quicker than I thought it would. It's definitely starting to catch on, I think, with people. Nice. I've noticed just in the last couple months, it seems like it's really taken off.
That's good.
I love it because that way my followers can still stay kind of like a group and talk while I'm gone, Mm-hmm. And they do. And they talk and converse and run things by each other, and it's cool. Real cool.
I don't know what I just did. I hung it up or something.
Are you on your phone or your computer?
No, I'm on my phone with Discord because the computer doesn't work for push to talk.
Oh, yeah, you can't do the video. How about this? Can you go to your margin trading? You're a margin trading, right?
Yeah, margin trading.
All right, so go to your margin trading page. Let me know when you're there. And let me go there as well on my page.
Can he still just share his screen on the PC and he just can't talk back for now? But I mean, you can still see what he's doing.
I guess he said he can't Discord on his computer.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'm there, and it says that I have total 850.91 and USDT, and that I have.
Just take a screenshot. Can you take a screenshot of it or a picture on your phone and send it to me? And then when you send me that picture, I'm going to be able to highlight that stuff and then show you what you can do. You been on any dates lately, Mr. Leprechaun?
No, I haven't. I have not.
That's good.
It's I've been between streaming and now we're starting Pee Wee baseball. We got that going on now, 2 or 3 days a week, and so life's getting busy.
Life's getting busy. I like it.
Yeah,
like it.
Good and bad. At least it's starting to freaking warm up. God, I can't stand that cold.
Oh yeah. For you guys using my KuCoin referral link, you do get a little bit lower fees as well using that referral link. After you send me that picture, let me know.
Yeah, I sent it.
All right, let me close off Discord so people don't see. Oh my God. Do you mind if I open this on the YouTube since it doesn't show any of your personal information? Your debt ratio is not bad, so that's good. So your assets are 851. Your liabilities are 633.
No, go ahead, dude.
All right. I can share it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I'm on YouTube. And do you see where your liabilities are 633 and your assets are 851?
Yeah.
Do you see where it says liability 224.42 million SHIB? That's what you have to pay back SHIB. Because you had auto borrow on. Did you turn off auto borrow?
Yeah.
Turn off auto repay as well. So what you need to do, you're holding Tether 850 USDT. All you have to do, because you already have 9,999, you just have to buy 24,420,000 SHIB. And then you can repay that SHIB. Now, here's the thing. If you wait until SHIB price goes down a little bit lower and then repay it, you'll be in more profit. But if SHIB spikes, the more SHIB goes up. While you're shorting, it's going to go down. But basically,
so it's basically a covered short.
It's not a covered short. No. No, because you.
Oh yeah, because I'm using leverage.
Because let's just do the math here. You owe back 24,000 or 20,026. And what's the current price? 0.0002598. So you owe $644 basically. But trying to see here. You see where it says net assets at the top left? As that starts decreasing, you have to be very scared. But
yeah, I've seen that assets up there.
But honestly, since we were overbought, do you want to get out of your position now? If so, I can tell you what to do.
Well, I'm shorting it, ain't I?
Do you want to be shorting it? Do you want to be shorting it at that entry price that you did, though?
No, I didn't mean to do that.
All right, so you want to get out of your trade since you didn't mean to do it? If you want to get out of your trade since you didn't mean to do it, all you have to do, go to your trading, margin trading, and buy 24.42 million SHIB. Actually, you just need to subtract that 9,999 that you have, and then just buy the remainder. And once you buy it, click that repay button on the top, the right side. And that's all you have to do is get out of your position. We're sideways trading right now, but on the 4 hour, we still have a little bit more room to go down. On the daily, we have a little bit room to go down. But on the short-term time frames, like the 1 minute, the 5 minute, you have to be very careful. But if this goes down, you make a lot of profit. If it goes down and you don't buy back that SHIB until it goes down. But if we start spiking up, every 1% that SHIB goes up, and you owe that many, it becomes a problem. So basically, look, you owe 600 and something dollars, but that goes up by 1%. It's going to be more. Your debt ratio, that goes to 97%, and that's when you get liquidated. Closer to 97. The lower SHIB price goes down, since you're shorting, the lower your debt ratio is going to be as well.
My debt ratio is
look at you.
74.
You going to say hi? Okay. You got chips?
But if this tears to the bottom, I just buy the 24 million.
Oh, is that extension? Oh, that's good. Like it. You gonna do jumping jacks today? Bye. But yeah, if you want to repay that, if you want to go ahead and buy that SHIB and repay it, that's your choice. That's how you would get out of the trade. Personally, I would probably do that since we already tried to recover from a big dip. And take your profits. If you have trouble getting out of that position though, Poker Robot, let me know. But I think it's very easy for you to go to margin trading and just buy that SHIB, and then click that repay button, and then you'll type in the amount of SHIB you want to repay. I like to be 100%. Oh, wait, Ember, come here. Say hi to this guy. Are you there, Leprechaun?
Yeah. What's up?
Here, you want to talk to this guy for a second? Here.
Hi.
Put in the ear so you can hear him.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. How are you doing?
Sit down for a second.
How are you? Why sit down?
You're comfortable?
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing?
Leprechaun.
How are you?
Crypto Leprechaun here. Nice to meet you.
For a second.
Nice to meet you too.
You trying to keep Tame in line? Are you keeping Tame in line?
What did you say? I cannot hear really well on this.
Are you trying to keep Tame in line?
Okay, put it live.
You want it louder? Is your hearing going bad?
Oh,
Oh, you hear it now?
It's probably
Here, let's
all
make
the
it
hair.
a little bit louder. Is that better?
Maybe it's all the hair. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
maybe one. What are you guys talking about? The trading?
Yeah, talking about trading and just hanging out and stuff. We were talking about dating earlier.
Yeah, dating suck.
Dating sucks?
Dating suck.
You don't like dating? Me too. I hate it.
No.
What?
You love it.
I love dating?
Okay, bye. I'll go back to eating.
Yeah.
What else do you like to eat? Barbecue?
Yeah, barbecue.
Barbecue. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of delay. So.
Oh, there is a delay?
Well, between Discord and YouTube.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of delay between YouTube and Discord. I know.
I mean, just like 3 or 4 seconds.
So, Poker Robot, did you repay your debt before the price pumped?
No, I'm about to.
All right, good.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to see what's gonna happen here.
All right, we're about 20 minutes before midnight, and we've been dipping throughout the day. Pepin says dating sucks. Don't leave? ? He owes $635 worth, but he has a net value of $850. He's currently up over $100 in profit, but that profit is getting eaten away as we are pumping for SHIB. Just a low volume as well. We get a big volume spike coming in here, his profits are eliminated completely. And here's the dangerous thing. He's shorting. It's super easy to get liquidated when you're shorting. Honestly, I don't like shorting as much.
No, me either. It seems to me like it goes down a hell of a lot.
Look at my chart. You see, like, we're slowly recovering here. Like, SHIB's trying to pump up here. On the 5 minute, like, we're definitely getting higher lows on the 5 minutes. And on the hourly, we're oversold. So, when you're oversold, you usually want to repay your debt if you borrow the asset that you're shorting to secure those profits. But if you keep waiting, I can understand that logic as well. You have time. Don't rush. But as long as you know how to repay it when that time comes, then don't sweat it. But keep an eye on the Bitcoin chart. If you're shorting any crypto, always watch Bitcoin, because if Bitcoin starts pumping, your altcoin is going to start pumping as well. In this 1 minute for Bitcoin, Parabolic SAR, and the Golden Cross. And we just had Parabolic SAR for Bitcoin on the 1 minute. So I'm not trying to encourage him to exit his short. I just want him to watch some of these things to help him make the best decision. So that when we do get completely oversold, like if we go on the 1 hour RSI like down to 15, currently we're at 30, then he definitely may want to consider like buying up some SHIB and taking that. If we double bottom again on SHIB, like I would not be opposed to having a buy limit at 2526 in case we wick down. If you already have your buy limit there, when we wick down, you'll secure that. Just buy enough that you need to repay your loan, and then you can repay your loan by buying that cheap SHIB, and you'll be in profits as well. You doing anything tonight?
You talking to me?
Yep.
Nope, not doing anything. Today is my day to completely do absolutely nothing.
Have you been away from your stream for a while?
No, not really completely. I've streamed at some point every day. I'm just not doing the 20, 30, 40 hour streams anymore. I'm doing more like 5 to 8 hours, something like that.
So let's talk about business for a moment.
Sure.
I think for you and I, we should probably stop our live streams when we're not there.
I did last week. I stopped. That's weird you said that.
Because it definitely messes up like recurring views. So I think I'm going to do the same thing. I'll probably start a whole separate channel for like indicators and stuff when I'm away.
Right.
But when I'm here, I will definitely probably, like, I'll just do more videos and stuff. But also that guy that's shorting SHIB, it's still staircasing upwards, buddy. Probably get a golden cross on the 5 minutes within the next few hours for SHIB. But I think I may also stop my YouTube live stream when I'm not here. So more people can talk on Discord and stuff, but
sure, yeah.
I mean, I still get like regular views on YouTube, but I may want to do another channel for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand that. But yep. No, I stopped doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get my my watch hours pretty easily. It's gonna be my my subscriptions. It's
all right. I got out of that shit.
So you repaid repaid it. So now, how much money do you have? Like $200 something.
$214.9.
How much did you start with? Like 100 and something. So here's what I want you to do. Take all that money, that USDT, and transfer it from your margin trading to your futures trading account. Don't make any trades though. I want to help you learn how to use this. Because futures, it's going to be automatic.
And, yeah, because I don't want to have to be fucking buying it back and all that bullshit later.
Yeah, futures is automatic.
If I would have known that's what was going down, I would have fucking walked a minute ago.
Futures is 10 times better, man. Easier.
All right, so when you get all your money transferred to the futures, let me know. And is it like $200?
Yeah, I'm gonna transfer in the whole 200.
All right, so when you transfer it, don't make any trades. Look at charts and stuff. Do you know how to do technical analysis? Pretty well.
Yeah, I know how to look. I know how to look at all the charts and like read the charts and stuff. I know when I'm looking for a dip and when I'm about to expect a pump, stuff like that.
All right, so
that's why I was wondering. Like, I better fucking figure out how to get out of this if it's starting to turn and go down. I was long.
Yeah, it's good you're on the Discord. You can learn and talk with us, and we help you with this stuff, though. I mean, he wasn't in a bad position shorting Albion crypto. It's just like, we were slowly staircasing up though when he first talked about it. He didn't know how to exit. He didn't know how to get out of the trade. That's a big thing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get stuck. I'm not trying to get stuck in a margin trade. I don't want to. It's just little. Like I said, it's a very small portion of my total bag, but I don't want to feel feeling about it.
From looking at the charts here for like SHIB, Doge, I don't see good entries right now. I don't see a good entry for a short or a long. But for Fantom,
I pulled that long when I pulled that margin. When I was doing that margin, I was like at the bottom of that big dip, though. I'm still not there.
Hey, Leprechaun.
Yes, sir.
Are you still in that Fantom long?
Yeah.
So here's what I'm seeing on Fantom. My parabolic SAR indicator on the 5-minute is downtrending, and I just received a sell signal about 20 minutes ago for Fantom.
Oh, really?
I feel like if you take profits on your Fantom, you could probably enter again at a cheaper price or sit on the sidelines a little bit longer. But on the hourly, we're still on the hourly we're uptrending, but the candle is not looking as hot.
Oh, that's where it's pumping right now.
Yeah.
I got it all.
Of course,
it's pumping on the short term. It's pumping, but on the hourly, it does have room to go. Like we have one parabolic SAR uptrend so far, one.
Wow.
And that's where the current candle we're in. We have 13 minutes left in this candle as well, so definitely keep an eye on it.
I am. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
And for your situation, something that would be good is if we get the golden cross pop up here on the 5, which is very possible soon.
Yeah.
Because our dev cross for Fantom on the 5-minute came in at about $1.52, $1.53. And we're currently sitting at $1.42. So if we get the golden cross at $1.42, that's not bad. On the hourly, I feel like you could ride this trade on the short term if you want to do short-term scalp, but I think you may want to ride it a little bit longer, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
You don't want to be in and out of the trades.
It doesn't really bother me that either way, as long as I can make some money.
Right. Keep an eye on it, though. Bitcoin right here is at the bottom of the 1-minute candle. On the 1-hour candle, though, Bitcoin's slowly staircasing up from that dip, so this is good for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
All right, let's see anything new for
Bitcoin.
What is this? Weird.
I would have rather been in that long position still. I wish I wouldn't have tried to sell.
So, yeah, your problem was, like, when you sold, you had the auto borrow. So when you auto borrow, you just borrowed.
It automatically shorted the market.
Right. Well, you made a little bit of profit from that. And
now I know not to sell there. That's not how you sell it.
Same thing. Turn off auto borrow and auto repay for your leverage in futures trading. Let me know when you have your funds in futures trading.
Yeah, it's all in there.
All right. So what do you want to do? Do you want to go long? Do you want to go short?
I'm looking at the charts right now, and I'm like trying to figure out if this is still a good position to pull along, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. So did you already transfer the money though?
Yeah, it's in there.
All right. So are you on Futures Classic or Futures Lite?
I'm on Futures Bonus.
What? All right, go to Futures Classic. I'm gonna send you the link. Make sure you.
Bro, want to using his phone? Yeah.
Are you on your phone or are you on your computer now for KuCoin?
I'm on my computer.
All right, I send you the link. Go to Futures Classic.
Shit, I'm on my phone. No, I'm trading on my computer. I'm on my phone for Discord.
Yeah. So you're trading on your phone, computer. Make sure you're in Futures Classic. So to get there from your computer, you see where it says go to KuCoin main page. You're gonna see where it says derivatives. You click that drop down derivatives and it says Future Classic. Let me know when you're there. I'm gonna send you a screenshot as well to help you with this. Welcome to Futures, welcome to Nights Without Sleep.
Yep.
Welcome to waking up every 10 minutes checking on your position.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on futures though. You could be up 800% one moment, wake up and be up only 600%. Mm-hmm. All right, so I sent you a screenshot of how to get there, Poker Robot. And then once you're there, it's going to be a little bit different. You're going to have to type the coin you want to trade. There's going to be a chart for one coin and then other coins. So one time I messed up. I went long on a coin that I did not want to go long on because I accidentally had the chart up.
I've done
it. Currently, I'm only down 26% on this position.
Mine looks a little different than yours does.
What? How does it look different? Is that the KuCoin.com, the homepage?
Yeah, KuCoin.com, futures, KuCoin.com.
You don't see derivatives and Future Classic though?
No, at the top of mine it says trade, futures, brawl, references, futures, bonus, arbitrage, portfolio.
That's not the homepage. That's not the homepage. Go to KuCoin.com and you'll see exactly what I see there. Don't click the KuCoin future button. Actually type KuCoin.com.
Hey, speaking of the arbitrage, can you break down how to do that exactly? The
arbitrage portfolios.
Yes, indeed.
I haven't done it personally.
Oh yeah, futures class.
Fair enough.
It does say that like you can borrow, like you get yeah, I haven't done that.
Basically says that you
something I would have to research for sure. I feel like I'd rather be in and out of trades. Thank you, Andy. Glad I helped a lot of people. Now he has access. He has access to the page. All right, so do you see that page? Are you in the Futures Classic now?
Yeah, I'm in Futures Classic. I just clicked through all the like little tutorial things here.
So here's the thing. What coin are you looking at? Go ahead and type it up there.
I'm in SHIB.
All right, and you see the order book and everything?
Yeah, the real-time trades.
Do you see the leverage? What's the maximum leverage you can trade with?
5x.
That's great. You can't use 10 times?
Not until I like do
Upload
all
your
the
ID.
Yeah.
That's great because you don't want more than 5 times. You use more than 5 times, you're gonna get wrecked.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that shit yet. I'm trying to just learn.
So this is very easy. So do you see the buy long and the sell short button? That's automatic. You're gonna automatically go long borrowing, or you're gonna automatically short it borrowing, and then you're gonna set those prices. So whenever you do want to go in a position, say if you want a long right now, you can look at your chart, type in the price. You can also click the price in the order book, and then you can go to 100% for the amount, and then you can make sure you have 5 times leverage before you do that, and you can automatically like long or short it that way. Otherwise, I don't like clicking the order book. I like to manually go in and then choose my prices. Because that order book, if you look at the chart, it's going to be a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
Fantom's still dipping on the 5-minute chart, Leprechaun.
Yeah, I see that.
It's in that
I got a limit set, so
I could have waited to buy those back. It looks like SHIB's going to come down a little bit more for a minute.
So if you think SHIB's going to come down for a minute, would you want to try to open a short-term short on it? The RSI is at the bottom of the 5-minute, though. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, I don't think so. I would rather go long on it.
So you'd rather go long. At what level would you go long? If we double bottom on the 5-minute?
I would go long probably 50% my position at 5x.
At what price would you go long, though?
I would probably wait for it to pull back to this 25.92.
We're dipping, so if we double bottom to that 2523, would you go long? Usually double bottom's a bullish indicator.
Yeah, if it double bottomed at 2523, I would definitely go long.
So why don't you go ahead and set that for your price right now, in case it does wick there. And you can click 50% if you want to use half your bag for that. And then your order would be there. So if it does wick down, you get that order filled really fast. And it's going to show you your liquidation price while you're filling that order. There is a funding settlement in about 2 minutes, 44 seconds as well. Open interest is about... Funding rate's very low right here for SHIB, though. Who's getting paid, the shorts or the longs?
I think the shorts are definitely been making money all day on this. Your shorts still be printing money.
Hey, yeah, I should be like earning a little bit. I'm not shorting right here, though.
Yeah, but your short that you got out of early.
That would have been printing.
Still be printing right now.
Don't do market, though. So do you want to go ahead and set that buy limit in case we wick down there to that price level? Because if we wick down to double bottom, you're not going to have a chance to buy it if you do it manually.
Yeah, so I have 50% at 0.0000253.
Yeah, all right. Well, all right. And let me look real quick. And you did 50% of your bag?
Yeah, it's $105.
All right. So when you click the buy long button, what does it say?
It says price 0.2523, amount 20
What's your liquidation
million.
price?
0. It would be 2082.
So do you think SHIB's going to go down to 2082 if we double bottom before bouncing back up?
No way.
All right, then. Well, you can set your position if that's your logic. And if we wick down, double bottom, rate, you enter your SHIB. And if we don't double bottom, oh well, you cancel your order. I would rather miss the opportunity than like go in blind. Like, it's good you're taking time to learn this.
Yeah, I just want to learn it before I start going too deep.
All right, so go ahead and set that order, right? Because this is
I've got
very
it
important.
set.
This is very important because you're gonna get fucked up. Now, to exit that order, do you see where it says open orders at the bottom? You can hit cancel. You can hit cancel on the bottom right. Don't hit that X. If you hit that X at the top right, that's going to take the whole bar off. And you have to adjust your layout. The word cancel is what you're going to click to cancel that order if you want to cancel that order. And whenever you close your position on here, you don't buy and sell. That's not how you close your position. There is actually a button called limit close. And you're going to choose limit close to exit your position.
Okay.
And then for limit close, you're going to choose the price that you would like to exit your long. So if we spike up to like 298 or something, you can choose that as well. And basically, welcome to futures trading.
I think I would even bump my buy-in up to like 254 or 253.
Oh. But SHIB is still dipping slowly. Emphasis on slowly. Like, we did have a big dip earlier. It happened within 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. And then we recovered from that. You see how long our recovery's been? Like 3 hours, right? And then slowly dipping. But, man. Even going long here. Like, if you go long here, your liquidation price would still be, like, very low. But hey, maybe an Elon tweet or something comes out tonight will help my position. Or maybe their Metaverse update comes out. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's kind of what a lot of people are waiting for, is that Doge thing with Metaverse, right?
I definitely need to update my rules and be a little bit more patient because I had 2 opportunities to take profit on this long earlier, and I did not take profits. I didn't take profits. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. You want the floor real quick, Leprechaun?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right. Let me go back to Discord down here. Yeah. All right. You had the floor.
Alrighty. Hey, guys. I am Crypto Leprechaun, a friend of Tame's, who's taken me under his wing to help me get started in the world of streaming. He helped me out when I was first starting out and was being self-taught, self-teaching myself everything I knew and learned. And he actually spent 4.5 hours one night helping me get my software set up from across the country. And we finally got her and taken care of, and he helped me out a bunch. And now he has me on once every couple weeks, once a week, once every other week, something like that, just whenever. And he helps me come on here and helps me to get my name out. I don't know if I already said this or not, but I'm a fellow streamer, and my channel is Crypto Leprechaun, and I stream every day, usually every evening. Sometimes it's in the afternoons, but most of the time it's in the evenings. So would love to Tametheark. Crip's mic is on mute on Discord, but worse on YouTube channel. Oh. Okay, we'll have him fix that when he comes back.
Hey, when you gonna come down to
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're just like 20 minutes from me. I forgot about that. I need to sometime soon. For sure.
I've been talking about going to the
right? I don't show that I'm on. I was just looking at my Discord. I don't show that I'm on mute or anything, unless he's got me muted somehow.
No, I don't. You're not muted.
No, he's letting off the button or something.
Hey, I cannot get liquidated in cross margin, can you?
In cross margin, you can get liquidated, but in isolated margin, you can only get liquidated in that position.
Oh.
So, like in cross, you can get, if you get one trade liquidated, you could liquidate your whole bag, everyone that you're in. But isolated, you can only lose that one position.
Yeah, that's good to know too.
Yeah, it is good to know. I wasn't even aware of that.
Yeah, right. Because I was looking for like a liquidation price or nothing, and wasn't seeing it.
I got stuck in that paired shit for a minute where my money was just kind of stuck in limbo on USDT and BTC.
Good God, guys. You see that last dip on the 5 minute? Was I gone that long?
Yeah.
I was gone and shit literally went from 2596 all the way down to 2565, so
yeah,
everything.
Wow. If we go down to that double bottom though, this is a good entry right here. Let me draw it YouTube. Like, this is a risk adverse entry. Like, if we go down to double bottom, because usually when you get double bottom, we do this. Brum, brum, brum. So the chances of selling higher from a double bottom are up there. This is on a 5 minute or above time frame. Behind. What's up?
Your YouTube is super lagged.
Really?
Yeah, just chill for a second.
Is it laggy or is it behind?
Like, I just saw your chart pop up. Yeah, it's behind.
Oh, that's fine. No problem with that. So make sure you have that live button. It should only be 3 seconds behind. I can make it faster as well.
Hold on, let me make sure it's live.
If you not have that live button, you're going to be way behind.
There we go. Yeah, it must have paused on my shit real quick.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. I'll be watching a live video, I'll click something, or accidentally pause it for a second, and I'll be way behind.
Yeah, I can see everything now. We're good.
But if we go down to this double bottom, this could be a good entry for the guy on the Discord.
Where is the double?
Double bottom. Let me type that price as well. It's going to be around 2524.
Yeah, I've got 2523 entry.
I'm not guiding you guys on when to enter. I'm just mentioning a possible entry on a technical so you guys can learn a little bit more. Like, anything up here, you're entering up here like you don't know. I actually entered way up here. I entered hours ago. And then Death Cross. When this Death Cross came in, I should have took my loss. I should have took my L. Because look, when Death Cross was at 2701, yeah, we went back up to like 2726. I should have got out because after Death Cross, expect much lower prices. Expect much lower. I was in here before this as well, so.
Hey, is it ever worth to try to just buy at a lower price?
It's worth trying to buy at a lower price.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, like in your situation where you bought high and it fucking went down.
Yeah, so here's what I did. I bought on the dip earlier. There's a big dip. I accumulated more. Right around here. Around 2670, 2672. I bought more. And then I came back earlier. We had this dip and I bought more as well. So I was able to get more SHIB long and lower my liquidation price. Being in these long trades though for hours, you do miss opportunity of other trades. So if you go down here, there's a feature on KuCoin, not KuCoin, TradingView. Let's use the Fantom chart because I remember I told Crypto Leprechaun on short time frame we're coming down on Fantom.
I'm already out of Fantom.
On the hourly, we had the bullish momentum. So on short term, if we do wick down, it still could be a good to re-enter in Fantom. But let's go up here, crypto screener, and let's just search something. Let's just check. Let's go to filter, and for the exchange, I'm gonna do KuCoin because I'm only interested in the KuCoin right here. So let's do KuCoin, and we're going to check something. We're going to check filter. We're going to go relative strength volume. And then we're going to go below or equal to 15. We want to find something completely oversold. And it looks a little bit confusing over here. Oh, this is volume. Let me take that off. Let's check below. Up here, 15. And we're going to check down here. BTT is down. BTT is down a lot.
Almost everything's down in the crypto market. I'm looking at those crypto bubbles that are active.
Let's go to 30. Let's change it to 30. All right. See if there's any of these. I recognize Survival. That's a gaming NFT crypto related. Survival. So I see that it also is down on the 3-month, 6-month, yearly. So what I would do, I would go to the chart Survival, and then I would check it out. The screener showed me that we're at low RSI. Maybe it's possible time to accumulate a long. Because on the 1 hour, look at this. Look at this. This thing is at the bottom of a downward triangle wedge. After spiking up to 2.48, and we're already down to 1.8. Isn't that wild? And Survival Token does this sometimes. It'll do the spike up, and then it'll slowly dip down. And after it dip down, it can do another spikes up eventually. So that was one of the bigger spikes for Survival as well. And we've already retraced even lower, so just seeing this, I may accumulate a short-term bag on the spot trading. I wouldn't feel comfortable futures trading this, seeing the price move by over 30% in a few hours. Like Golden Cross, from Golden Cross, we went from 1.9 all the way to 2.4. But Survival, seeing this volume spike increase, 23 million, compared to our regular hourly candles, like only 100,000 to a million. So definitely look at possibly accumulating some Survival. Something's happening here. If you look at it on the daily chart, look at it on the daily. And they're supposed to come out with a game. It's not all the way out yet, but man, after that big dip down since March 11th, Survival has been running. It went as high as 7 cents. I'm talking about something that was under a penny going to 7. And it dipped down again, so that was with the 500 million volume. And if we want to go a little bit deeper, we're going to go to nomets.com, and we're going to check Survival up here. Survival game online. We don't really know the circulating supply. It's on the Binance Smart Chain. You check their website, check their game. And you can play the game online. It's supposed to be an online survival simulation game deployed on Binance Smart Chain, which will support VR features in the near future. It's a little bit themed after Squid Games as well, which is very unfortunate after that Squid Games coin rug pull. But if you look at their roadmap, currently, Q2, they're going to have the open UGC co-creation platform where everyone can come and build their original games. That's good. That's good. So definitely look into Survival. It's recently we saw it spike up to 7 cents before it retraced back down. Now SHIB's also getting some upward momentum. So definitely use Crypto Screener to browse some of this stuff. Same thing. But survival, very little volume currently. Man, if it retraces back down to like under a penny, ooh, you better bet Tametheark's on it. Just a small bag though. Finally, SHIB's getting that buy pressure. So, ooh.
I know. I was thinking I should have set my buy for that long, maybe a little higher.
Well, buddy, you have time. Time is in your hands. This is not the only opportunity you have to make a trade.
I know. I'm just trying to make a fucking one single trade without a hiccup.
Oh, okay. There's no sound on YouTube? There's sound on YouTube. You need my help, Messiah? What do you need help with? You can email me, tametheark@gmail.com, but if your crypto is hacked or something, I'm not going to be able to help with that. Bitcoin's at the top of the hourly candle. Look, if we are reversing here, look, you recognize we're reversing. If you take out a long right here, buddy, your liquidation price will be very far down as well. You can still do a 5 times long from here if you want to make a trade. And we just got the parabolic SAR uptrending on the 5 minutes for this. Last time we had parabolic SAR, we were down at this white line. So we've came a long way from that white line and from last parabolic SAR. So if you want to go long on your SHIB now before we get into a 1 o'clock candle, that's your choice. But you better act fast if you want to make a trade. Because when we look at Bitcoin here in 5 minutes, we were oversold on the 5 minutes. And that's what triggered this buy currently. And if you notice, we got oversold at a higher price than the last time we got oversold. So that's a little bit more uptrend momentum as well. But hey, you have time. You have time to wait and decide. I'm just glad you're no longer shorting SHIB.
Yep, I want to put in an order at 0.0002606.
Oh, you put in an order more than the current price, buddy. It hasn't even hit there yet. It
says that it's at 09 on mine.
That's why I'm warning you. Don't click that button on KuCoin. Look at TradingView chart. Ignore what you see. Ignore the fucking price on KuCoin, and look at TradingView. You literally just paid higher than the price we even hit. We never even hit that price yet on the Binance chart. Golden Cross just came in here though, so I know you're in your position, right? Are you in your position for SHIB long? 5 times leverage? We're getting overbought here on 1 minute.
Yeah, it's in it. It's in it. It's in the position.
All right, so do you see at the bottom where it says limit close?
Yeah.
That's how you're going to be able to close your order now. Let's think about your exit strategy. If we retrace and do this full candle, are you going to keep holding? Or if we retrace all the way back up to that last big spike up to about 2841, would you take profits there?
No, the second that we start losing volume, RSI spikes, I'm going to get out and close the position.
Why? Why would you get out when the volume spikes?
Well, once it gets way too high and it's got to come down.
So, on what time frame?
Well, if the 5 minute starts to move, that's the one I've been watching all day.
Well, 5 minute we could already be overbought soon.
It's at like 52.
But on the 1 hour, look at 1 hour. 1 hour is starting to curve up, and we're only at 36 RSI for SHIB. If we retrace all the way back above that hourly candle, heading into midnight, well, already in midnight, if we retrace this whole candle and you take profit at a double top, that would be significant gains.
My SHIB is at 53 on the hour.
I mean, you're in profits right now. But if you take profits here and we hit that double bottom, you definitely probably want to go long again on that double bottom. But you watch SHIB, I'm going to watch Bitcoin. Bitcoin, actually, this is still very little volume. Like, our last 5 minute candle was only 72. Currently, we're at 82. What you want to see that will indicate a reversal that I see many times. Once Bitcoin gets over 500 volume on a 5 minute candle. Once you start seeing that, you're going to see like a big reversal. Like earlier, we were kind of like upward trending, and then boom, we had a candle for Bitcoin 278 and then 683. That's how you knew the reversal was coming for Bitcoin. And then boom, after the dip was over, boom, uptrend. We had a 1,487 candle for Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's pushing up here. On the 1 hour, Bitcoin has room to come back up higher. So if you have your winning trade, throw on your parabolic SAR indicator on your chart and ride that trade up.
Yeah, my entry was 2603.
Okay, that's great. So what's your profit right now?
1.61%.
That's great. You're already up over $2.
Will you repeat how you could, like how?
Sorry, your mic cut out.
How you knew the reversal was coming? Can you run that by me one more time?
So we have this parabolic SAR indicator. It's going to tell you a little bit later. But sometimes what I like to see when we get super oversold on low RSI, like when RSI is on the 5-minute 17 or below, you usually get a reversal. But another thing for Bitcoin, once you start seeing on the 5-minute candle where Bitcoin has over 500 volume on a 5-minute candle, it's probably going to start changing directions. Or like earlier. Or it depends, like if that sell volume, if it's pure sell volume, you're probably going to go downwards. If you get a bunch of buy volume, you're going to go upwards. Currently Bitcoin, our volume's increasing on the 5 minutes right here. It's slowly increasing. After that big sell candle at 188 volume, we had only 52 volume for a 5 minute, then 72, and then 104. So volume's slowly increasing. At the same time, parabolic SAR shows we're in an uptrend for Bitcoin. SHIB, it doesn't show that same representation of volume. So once Bitcoin, if it gets a 500 volume candle and then starts pushing up, then we'll see that movement. Bitcoin just got overbought on the 5 minutes, so that is going to retrace a little bit, come back down, cool down. The question is, how long is it going to cool down before we get this golden cross as well for Bitcoin? The guy that's longing SHIB, he's a little bit of profit, but here's the thing. When we start coming down a little bit from these pumps up, it doesn't mean you should take profit right away, because parabolic SAR could show you're still uptrending. And if you do reposition on the way down, you may not get that reposition.
Yeah.
But looking at Bitcoin, I mean, if you would have waited and got a double bottom, though,
I'll be right back.
All right, got double bottom, you'd be in a great position right here. You would have a lot of cushion in your trade, but you would have entered at a very strong support level, right? And that's what futures trading is really about. People that are really good at futures trading, they enter at either strong supports for longs or strong resistance, they go short. That's just the science behind it. Key rejection levels. On the 1 minute, we're kind of coming back down for Bitcoin. It did get overbought up there, so generally 9 times out of 10 when we're overbought, we do come down at short term. Thing is, if this RSI cools down, as long as the RSI cools down above $45,115, we're going to establish another higher low and keep this uptrend for Bitcoin after that last dip. But looking back, we found a little bit of support for Bitcoin at 45,140. So if we can just hold this and keep going higher, average price was bought around 45,229. If this holds, we can slowly start staircasing back up and get this RSI higher. Like right here. Ignore the price. Just look at this RSI. We were in the oversold range on the hourly, and it's still climbing back up. So once this goes up higher, the higher it goes, that's when you should consider taking profit. RSI down here, you usually don't want to take profit on your long. Not on the hourly. Especially on the 4 hour when we're this oversold as well. Like, Bitcoin has room to go back above 48K. Might get rejected at 48K again, but it has room to go back up there before getting completely overbought. But yeah, this is Bitcoin. And we just got the buy signal as well on the 1 hour for Bitcoin, which is great. Looking pretty good. Definitely, if you want to protect yourself in the future, spot trade or don't over leverage. Nick T says, what volume indicator do you use? So I use the regular volume down here. And then if I want to see those prices where people are actually trading, I use this indicator called Volume Profile Session HD. And basically, let me show you what that does. So this is Volume Session HD, this yellow and blue. If I hover my mouse over, it shows the volume out and the volume in. And if I go to the settings, I see that for the style, value area up is blue, value area down is gold. And obviously it shows you in the middle of this red line where most of the volume was traded. And most of the SHIB was trading around 2609 average. So the further down you buy your SHIB or go long below this average price, the better off you are. The higher this price goes before you take profits, the better off you are as well. But currently for SHIB, we on the 5 minute we're overbought. It can cool down a little bit before it goes for higher highs on the hourly. But when it pumps, we pump very fast. That's one reason why people don't like taking profits and repositioning for these small 5 minute time frames. There's lots of traders out there, they never look at the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. They only look at 1 hour or above, and they make pretty accurate swing trades. Usually you can't go wrong looking at 1 hour and above. Usually you might want to go deeper into the 5 minutes so that you make a better entry, but other than that, you don't use the 5 minutes for the exits. Now, if we're getting overbought on the 1 hour, 4 hour, and you see we're overbought on the 5 minutes, that could be a good indicator for taking profits. But currently, we are in the overbought range on the 5, so not really the best entry. Even if you think it's going to go up, let it cool down and then enter. What's your liquidation price for your long?
0.0000214
Oh yeah, that's very low. That's very low.
I'm only at 50% at 5x.
Yeah, and look, you still have more dry powder. So the thing is, if we wick down even lower, you can still buy more.
Yeah, I could just add to my position.
You can just add.
If I get too dry, I'll just transfer in more.
Okay, let me explain something. Don't try to short it. You can't open a short and a long at the same time. If you open a short, it's going to close your long.
For sure.
There's a member of Discord, he learned that the hard way after being up over 1,000% on the long. So, is one of his first trades, so keep that in mind.
Going up 1,000% on your first trade is pretty good.
First 100 times trade. 100 times you get liquidated like that. Alright, so somebody wants to look at Gala. Let's go over to Gala. And also Gala is recovering from that dip as well. This is Gala. You guys like Gala. I like Gala. Gala's been downtrending though since 9 o'clock this morning. Well, 9 o'clock yesterday morning. And it's finally started this reversal. So Parabolic SAR is not caught up there yet, but we were oversold. So after being oversold, generally you start seeing this pattern and then start going up. So Gala has more room to rise as well from a technical standpoint. SHIB has more room to rise as well in the hourly. Let's check out Dogecoin. Dogecoin needs to cool down before Elon tweets again. I'll tell you that. Doge was completely overbought in the hourly. Doge outperformed a lot of these cryptos on the last 24 hours. And we're still holding above 16.
Red. There's like 3 things in the market that aren't like dead ass red today.
If you guys want to see a coin that went up the most in 24 hours, just go to nomets.com, go to the home page, and then click 1 day change. Now, Dogecoin was up 24% earlier, and now we're only up 5.6%. Who was it that came on the stream earlier encouraging people to research taking profits when we were almost at 18 cents for Doge? Completely overbought, citing that you have a higher probability of getting your Dogecoin cheaper if you took profits. This guy. So definitely don't buy when we're that high RSI. I know people that probably wants to FOMO in, but control your urge.
I think it was Tametheark.
Yep. Yep. You picking your nose, Leprechaun? That's the first.
No.
Okay.
I'm rubbing my mustache. I need to trim it. It's getting too long where it tickles me.
You should put some beard oil on there to make it soft.
Is that what she did?
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. Who do you think will win a race? Tametheark or Crypto Leprechaun?
Depends on how long. I'm pretty quick in a 40.
I'm very quick too.
Take him to just trip you up, and then he's winning.
Yeah. Just take him out.
I think he could beat me in some obstacle courses.
Well, yeah, maybe. Probably not the hurdles.
What do you mean? He could do limbo.
He'd fly right under those things.
He could run under him. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, is there a rule that says you had to go over them? I'll just run through that son of a buck.
Oh. I think Crypto Leprechaun would beat me in horse racing though. He does have a slightly big weight advantage.
When I go down to Churchill Downs to the horse races, they always let me in because they think I'm a jockey.
Right? Yeah, that's right in my backyard.
Yeah, I get free parking and everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm going with you. It's in a couple months. It's like next month. So I need you to come down.
Just
put Thunder in Louisville. It's getting ready to happen.
Yeah, spring season coming up.
If any of you all have never been to Thunder over Louisville, it's one of the biggest fireworks shows in the nation, and it's the kickoff for the Kentucky Derby Festival.
So for the guys doing the future trading right now, you are down on your position. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm only down 0.60%.
Right. And we just hit oversold range, not completely oversold on 1 minute, but it's not that bad. It's around this golden cross level as well. If we get a golden cross on the 5, well, we have to wick all the way up to like 2620 and hold there for a while.
Yeah, if it comes down anymore, I was thinking about another 25% toss.
You might want to. So you have time. You might want to wait in case we hit a double bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If it comes down to start pushing towards that double bottom, I'm gonna way add to it. But we're getting way big push right here.
But here's the thing: you can actually go long on something else at the same time, and it's going to be a separate futures trade.
I'm up 1.81% now.
If I told you how to make $1 million, do you think you could do it?
Yeah.
All right, so step 1 to make an OnlyFans. Step 2, go to all the stores like Lowe's, Home Depot, and take a picture of fans. Step 3, you have your content. Post a picture of a fan every day.
That would be funny as shit.
That would be hilarious. I'm pretty sure there's pages like that.
Could you imagine somebody pays you for that? I go to Home Depot every day anyways.
You can make money going to Home Depot every day, though. Man, Home Depot. If I had unlimited budget, that's probably one of the stores I would like to go with.
Yeah, Home Depot makes me money every day.
I like to build, so.
Yes, sir. I'm a carpenter, so that's all I do.
I love to build. I started building in this video game called Ark Survival Evolved, and man, I would go out in the woods now in real life. I'll go out like survival trips and just like build little huts and stuff. It's pretty fun.
That's awesome.
Maybe we can do a survival trip video, Leprechaun.
Yeah, we should. That'd be awesome. I watch a lot of that stuff on YouTube. It's some of them are awesome.
If there's a bear, like we have to fight or flight.
We'll take we'll have tools with us.
Yeah. I'm not going deep in the woods without weapons.
Hell no.
I'm not going that survival. Like if I'm going alone, I might be able to do that because I know how to climb trees. I can possibly outrun a bear in like a wooded area. I run really fast. Can run pretty long, but if I'm going with a friend,
a bear can run like 30 miles an hour, and they can outclimb you. Yeah, I think you're hit.
No, I said in a wooded area. In a wooded area, like I can zigzag. The bear's gonna lose interest after a while as well.
There was a guy just died. He got attacked by a bear.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it on the news.
Damn.
Some people have no awareness as well. Like I'm not gonna be the idiot that goes up and tries to pet a bear.
or drop down in a ball. I mean, okay, I don't know.
Hey, speaking of the woods, guess what's coming up? Morel mushroom season. About a week here.
Yes, it is coming up here in Indiana too.
I'm not playing dead. I'm not playing dead.
No, I'm not either.
I am very confident in my running abilities. Like I need to make a video of me running. I'm the guy that I can get out of a car and outrun the police. Like that's how confident I am. Not that I've done that. They're like, oh, who's this suspect with the Dogecoin shirt?
Yeah, I run a 440. My nickname in high school was Forrest.
Like I can outrun a crackhead.
Well, sure. Long distance, you got me though. It's got to be short distance, so shoo.
He's a burst runner.
Yeah, I can't go long distance. I mean, short distance, a 100-yard dash or a 40-yard. Yeah, I got you. But anything longer than that, I got to run as fast as I can, then hide somewhere.
I could probably pick up Leprechaun and carry him out, run a bear on the wooded areas.
Damn.
When that adrenaline is going, like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Can you outrun a German Shepherd, Algo? That's a good question. So my friend has a German Shepherd, and we were playing, and the dog couldn't catch me, so I can outrun it for like a short distance, Algo. The dog definitely has a lot more endurance, though. We were running back and forth, and I got tired faster than the German Shepherd. But on those short-term runs, like, it could not catch me. It couldn't catch me and grab the ball.
Barry Allen.
The only thing I'm not going to try outrun a mountain cat, like a puma.
Like a mountain lion?
Yeah, mountain lion.
Or a cheetah?
I'm not turning my back on a mountain lion.
We actually caught a mountain lion out here where I'm at on my game cam. I caught it about 2 months ago.
Yeah, they've gotten pretty big where he is, where Tame is, and in Indiana they've been spotted here recently.
Dude, there's a guy here that had one as a pet.
Huh.
You know how a regular cat can tear up your hands, a mountain lion will tear up your hands. Look at these sharks. Ship finally broke above that golden cross line.
I have a guy that lives like 10 minutes from me, and he was on Tiger King. And it's the dude that he's ended up in jail or whatever now because of, they raided his stuff, but then he like escaped him. His last name's Stark. Look him up off Tiger King. And he lives like 5 minutes from me. This guy would walk mountain lions and bears around our festivals, and you could go up and pet him and shit. It was crazy.
Hey, sorry, Leprechaun, are you in a long right now? Because a lot of these things are starting to reverse from that downtrend.
No, I'm not in anything right now. I got out of my jam.
Are you going to wait a little while?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see what things we're going to do. I didn't really see any good points of entry at that time, so I'm just kind of seeing what things are going to do here.
All right. Andy Mitchell says, dumb question. I accidentally closed out my chart on KuCoin. How do I get it back? So here's what you're going to do, Andy. At the top right, there's a gear icon. It's beside a calculator. And when you click that gear icon, you're going to click the word layout. And then you're going to... I'm going to change mine to nighttime view. But click your layout, and then you're going to see the order book, positions, chart. Make sure your chart's back up there. Let me take a screenshot of this as well. The guy on Discord who entered his long, though, you're over 1% profit right now. How does that feel?
Yeah, I was just at 2.6, but it dropped down to 1.8. It's good.
All right. So, not bad.
Let this thing pop and go up.
Yeah, I got in at 2602. I think that's what you got in at, wasn't it?
I got in at 2603.
Oh, okay, so yeah, we're right there.
We're coming back to get Tame right now, so he can make some money now too.
Thank you.
I'm up 26.5% on my Cardano short.
Damn. I did see it was down.
Well, I've been in for over 24 hours, so.
Gotcha.
Oh. So, and I'm going to put that image on the screen real quick as well. So, just to help this guy real quick.
Sure.
It sucks that they have that ETS bar right there, though. So, basically, look right here. There's going to be a gear icon at the top right. You're going to click that gear icon. And then you're going to click layout. And you're going to go down and make sure the check mark for this. Also, when you're there, you can change it to nighttime view. And if you change to nighttime view, it's going to be better for your eyeballs if you're using KuCoin on desktop. Let me tell you.
Yes, trust me. It's very bright white.
How do you do that?
So, who wants to do that? Here, I'm going to put it in Discord. Which channel?
Yeah,
so look in general. So look in general chat, and I'll post the image there. You're gonna click the gear icon on the top right, and then you're gonna click layout, and then you're gonna be able to change those settings on KuCoin. Your long is printing right here, buddy.
Yeah, it's doing really good right now.
If this hourly goes, like, you're gonna make a lot of profit. I really entered my long at a high RSI. I only had 2 windows of opportunity to take profit as well. But
that black is so much better.
Oh
yeah, it is.
Nighttime, yeah.
Yeah, it changed my life.
So I'm only down 23.25% right here.
Oh, just say it real fast.
Haha, good job, Andy. Yeah, everything should be moving right here. Even Fantom's climbing. A lot of stuff's pumping up here, Leprechaun. Doge, oh my god. Doge is trying too.
So is it unrealized profit loss? Is that what I pay after taxes and fees?
You're not paying taxes.
Well, not taxes, but the fees for their fucking services.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm down 31 cents still. But I'm up 2.82%, down 31 cents on the position.
Well, it's weird. Like, I have a thing that says I'm down. Just look at unrealized. That realized thing, I think, is weird. Like, that realized thing will say that I'm negative, but I'll close the trade and end up like thousands of dollars profit. Look into Gala, Leprechaun. You might want to possibly do a Gala play if you don't.
Dude, thank God I asked that question and I didn't just sit here with all that money on that short.
That unrealized is the fee you paid to get in that position. You're going to get hit with that same fee when you get out.
Oh, does he realize just the trading fee?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what's your realized P&L? What's your fee?
The realized P&L is 0.31.
This is weird. I think people should go long on SHIB earlier, but
my unrealized is 2.82% at, I don't know, it doesn't give me a dollar amount.
Okay. Leprechaun, what profit did you make on that Fantom trade? If you don't mind us asking.
It was.
Do you remember what percentage it was at?
It was 31%.
All right, you secured 31% profit. Not bad.
I made $30.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But
any W is a W.
When I was talking to you, though, remember I said that on the hourly, it still has that parabolic SAR uptrending. So,
yes.
When we cooled off on the 5 minute, you didn't reposition, and we're still climbing. But if it cools down again, would you re-enter?
Don't know.
Because on the 1 hour, we're looking very bullish up here, heading into 1 o'clock Eastern time zone in the morning.
Yeah, it'd have to cool off a little bit. Yeah.
But on the hourly time frame, it doesn't really have much room to cool down. Bitcoin, same thing. Hourly time frame, RSI was already low, so
right.
The next candle will probably going to get parabolic SAR reversal, so it could cool down a little bit within the next hour, and we could go along that way. People that are currently longing SHIB, though, are up in the bottom. People that are waiting on this double bottom entry are going to be waiting for a while as well. But usually you want to wait for double bottoms. This was a nice double bottom as well, up here. Like this double bottom was nice. Like boom, boom, and that was spread across a big time frame. Now, this double bottom, like this wasn't too bad. Some people waited for confirmation that we're kind of like reversing as well and getting this uptrend. I'm only down 22.52%. Yay.
We're coming for you, brother. We're coming.
I'm not too worried, though.
Are you going to go to sleep on it?
I can sleep on 5 times. That's fine. You know where I have my take profit at, though? 0.0009. Just in case Robinhood lists there or something.
Wouldn't that be crazy if it just spikes?
It would 10 times my money if it did that.
That would be sick.
No, 14. It would 14 times my money if it did that. Dude, if I'm in this,
I'd be all about that.
If I'm in this SHIB long and then Robinhood comes out and this announces they're gonna put it on their platform at their maintenance or something, my mind would be blown. I would be like, wow, this surprised me. I didn't see this coming at all. Alright, Mr. Elon Musk is up here on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, he hasn't tweeted in about 1 hour. He retweeted SpaceX rocket ship.
Oh.
Let's look at this rocket.
Does it have a hidden Doge coin on it?
I mean, these eyeballs look like a Doge nose right here.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a Doge nose.
Look at all these fake Elon accounts. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, SHIB is printing up here for this long now. On the hour. I'm only down 22.8%, like. Zill. I'm not even going to trade Zill. I'm not even going to put that chart on the YouTube. That's so risky. That's like risky.
Down.
That is something that you could get liquidated using 2 times leverage. Very easy.
So. My wife is on the pop up and now she's sitting on it.
Mr. Judge Warm says I would buy $30 worth of Doge immediately. What are my thoughts on XRP? I think XRP is great. I even accept XRP for people joining the Discord if they want to pay with XRP. It's a fast coin. It's fast for transactions, but they do have that lawsuit that they're stuck with that's holding the trading activity back. After a lawsuit, you're going to see more trading volume with XRP. Oh my god. If Elon Musk or Ryan Cohen step in and buy like 9% of DWAC or something, that's going to be wild. We're getting overbought again on the 5 minutes, so expect a little bit of cooldown period on SHIB. But overall, in the hourly, Bitcoin got the buy signal. We didn't have the sell signal since Bitcoin is at 46.8. We're currently at 45.3K, so great. Gucci Fibonacci. If you guys want to see my Twitter, this is my Twitter profile, @BetterThanBeing. I'll put it in the YouTube chat.
I could probably sleep on this long too, huh?
Oh yeah, but do what I do. Set that take profit at a spot you're comfortable with, or maybe like a double top on the daily. I just do that 0.0009, like in case it gets listed on Robinhood or something. In case. And they have that ship
break to 21.48 to liquidate me.
Yeah. Let's go to the Discord real quick, guys. So this is the Discord for SHIB. If we go to the community Wolf, they did mention that BitPay and SHIB was a decisive victory. But if we look over here, we want to go to Shiba Swap announcements. And then if we go down, we see that on March 8th, they had a vote for the Doggy DAO. Pair vote week of March 13th. That was cool. You go to lesser announcements. Not really much since December. And then you look at developer words right here. February. Developers were talking about the chain to fully integrate with Shibarium, Shib, Bone Leash, and Shiboshis. Shiboshis is the NFT. And they want to make it so that there is SHIB branded food that is high quality, delicious, seasoned. They're trying to increase the number of merchants that are accepting SHIB. I don't know why they didn't mention their... Alright, here it goes, the land discussion. So here's the land information about SHIB. So they have SHIB, the Metaverse. It's a culmination of our history as a community, virtually displayed in a layer of beautiful visuals that showcase our innovation and unity with the place of truly call home. And if you look at this, so you look at the map, these are going to be NFTs, and there's going to be 36,431 plots of land which will become unlocked, and it's going to reveal a 4-part district. And the way it works, there's going to be different tiers of land, with the best tier being this diamond teeth, and you're going to have some privately locked land. The minimum fixed price for each tier is 1 Ethereum for that diamond land. 1 Ethereum, that's only 2,200, like 2,000 Ethereum worth. The cheapest one for silver is going to be 0.2 ETH. And this money that they're using is going towards their projects. Now, they're going to have rewards for people staking, locking up money for this. And look at this, it's going to be Shiba Inu will play many special roles in the Metaverse. Here's the first one. Honoring the Metaverse with the name SHIB, the Metaverse will not only cultivate a strong message that settles the identity of the project, but also focuses on the core of our community values. When Shiboshis were launched, that's the NFT collection, and sold out less than 40 minutes. One of the most exciting features was the ability to create an identity and label your Shiboshi with a name customized to the holder's wish, all while using SHIB and burning at the same time. There will be no different for our lands, as we will be introducing the first special role that Shiba Inu will play in our metaverse. By welcoming a mechanic to burn SHIB independently while renaming your land plot, furthermore, this should start soon after land events and public sale have ended. Utility meets SHIB identity can reward landowners with a good way to label their plots that are set to make such an exciting impact in the world of SHIB Metaverse. So basically, you're going to be able to rename your land with SHIB, and that's going to help you burn more SHIB, and ideally, that's going to pump up the price of SHIB. So this is one of the fundamental catalysts, and this is why I've been going on SHIB plays lately. I've been seeing this happen. Yeah, I know Elon with Doge and stuff is happening, but I feel like this SHIB, in the short term, could do like a faster spike in growth. Now, we saw Doge spike up like 3 cents, but man, once you have this event and everything coming out, we're going to see spikes in SHIB, spike in Bone on short time frames. So that's beautiful.
I have major regrets with SHIB. I was buying SHIB whenever on crypto.com whenever it was 508, and I ended up selling because I got sick of holding the damn thing at 507.
Oh my god!
I can send you the damn pictures of my history. It's rough.
That belongs in the memes channel.
I'll post it.
Buddy, this is some big fucking candles for SHIB right here. Your longs are printing. I hope Leprechaun gets into a long soon for something. Possibly Doge in case of an Elon tweet. That could be a good play for him. But sitting on sidelines, nothing's wrong with being on sidelines while we're having these pumps as well.
I'm up 4.44%.
This is your first futures trade. How do you feel?
It's going good. I like it.
So if you can minimize your risk and you can earn 4% daily, you could possibly earn a few $1,000s within a few months, starting with $100.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like quadruple this $200 account real quick.
What's up, Musky Doge?
Hey, Tim, what's your opinion on staking? Because I see some of these have outrageous APRs, and I'm wondering why everybody ain't doing it.
So sometimes the ones with outrageous APRs, they just want to get your capital. They want to get your Bitcoin or Ethereum or something. That's one logic. For something like Cats that has a contract and locked in, I think that staking is a lot better. Yeah, it's decent APR without being too extreme. And it gives room for the coin to grow in value. But when you have stuff with like 90,000% APR, you know people are going to sell the coin to the floor.
Do you think KuCoin's safe to be able to hold quite a bit of cash in there?
You don't really hold on KuCoin, you trade. You want to hold in your wallets. I'm not going to say that it's safe to do that, but I'm trading on it like that and taking some of my profits, putting them in bags for like Pulse Chain and stuff.
I was thinking about staking like some Hydra and using that as like my savings consistent like 50% a year.
Let's see. Am I down? My long is only down 22.3%, so it's still climbing. Wow, 15-minute RSI for ETH is high. What's Bitcoin 15-minute RSI? Oh, like 60 like this. Not bad. Doge 15 minutes. Doge also not that bad. SHIB 15 minutes. SHIB 15 minutes up there too.
I'm thinking about taking some profits here shortly.
Well, look on your parabolic SAR. Let that indicator ride up, and then possibly take profits on the way down. I'm just telling you, because look, you got really well cushioned. If this thing runs, you can hold it for a while, and every 1% this increases, you're making so much more money.
Yeah, it's nice. I like this.
And the chances of us retracing it heading into like 1 o'clock in the morning, when 3 o'clock in the morning we usually get some big pumps in crypto, like, are very low. So
yeah, I get my pumps here around midnight, 1 o'clock, and that's Colorado. So
look at the 1 hour Bitcoin chart and watch it. As that RSI gets overbought, like we could probably be running up for at least 4 to 5 hours before we get overbought for Bitcoin. So you probably have about 4 to 5 hours in this trade. Or if you want to set profits at double top, that's fine. If you want to take a nap,
I'm already up almost 5%.
You want to take an hourly nap, you can give me your number and I can call you if something bad happens. Stuff like that. But other than that, like watching out for each other is not bad.
Yeah, it's nice being up on it. I'm totally glad that I asked about that because I saw that it added that shit when I sold. I was like, that's not right. You helped walk me through that shit. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help you. Like, what Discord's for.
Like I understand like the futures trading and like when to buy and kind of when to start looking for sell points and ways to get in and out. But I have no idea how to do it on this KuCoin app, and damn sure have never really done it like this for crypto. Like I've traded options and stuff. Basically the same thing.
I'm thinking about going away for a little bit, maybe watching a movie or something. I mean, I'm not doing this short term. I'm definitely not gonna enter my trade at a loss. I think it could take a few hours to get back into profits where I'm at. But definitely watch it. Throw in parabolic SAR. Look at your golden cross. Let's see. We've been in this crypto after dark for about 3 hours, 30 minutes. Time goes by fast.
Man, it does. It doesn't seem like that. Goodness.
How do you read these parabolic SARs? Can you explain that to me real quick?
Bottom dots show that we're bullish momentum, heading uptrend. Dots on top show that we're going downtrend. It's that simple. And look, if you want to click on your indicator, you got to be careful about this, but if you change the dots from that star for your style, I like to do the step line with diamonds. That's really easy to see. But sometimes that step line with diamonds will hide your golden cross. So, but the dots are very simple as well. The dots like take up the less space. So it shows like the parabolic SAR was developed by a gentleman who envisioned that if you're already in a trade, this will help you hold that trade longer by showing you the momentum that it's heading. And it works really well in the hourly. So if you go to the hourly for SHIB, for our last run up, parabolic SAR came in about 264. And we had a downtrend for 1 dot, but after that, it's like 2 more dots, uptrend 3, 4. So it even ran up as high as RSI. So pair that with high RSI, and then you can take profits. It's just showing you the momentum of the market. And really, you want to watch that on Bitcoin. You can watch it on the coin you're trading, but definitely watch it on Bitcoin and see the direction Bitcoin's going. On the 1 hour, I finally got the first dot for Bitcoin for the bullish momentum. It just came in here as I predicted earlier as well. I mentioned that when we get the new hourly candle. So Bitcoin is bullish. Yeah?
Yeah, I see some screenshots of some of my SHIB buys and my sells.
Oh
it'll hurt, man. It'll hurt.
Well, I mean, did you make profit?
Oh no. This is back last year before SHIB was even listed on anything. It was only on crypto.com.
So I want to look at that screenshot real quick since you sent it to me. How much SHIB was that? 104 million? That's over 18,000 at one point.
Well, total at one point, I had like 450. It was like 445 million SHIB.
And
I sold it off for a loss.
100 million. 100 million. That's around $5,800 when I mentioned taking profit before.
Yeah, here I can find the other one of me having like 445 million of them.
My God. Yeah, that's like $20,000 profit.
Yeah.
Because the first time, like, let me show you my daily chart for SHIB. Like right here, I mentioned taking profit when SHIB came down. So I didn't take profit on the top. I'm more of a confirmation guy, but after SHIB topped up and I had this strong sell signal, I mentioned take profit right here, 0.050056 to 0.60. That's still more than double the price that we have now for that take profit. So even if people took profit now and never bought back into super low RSI on the daily, they're good.
Yeah, no, but these screenshots were sent. These are July of last year, so this is before it was on Coinbase. Anything.
Think about
it
this.
It was like 5059.
That's a good price, though.
Oh yeah, it was until I sold it all like a dumbass.
The thing that scares me about this SHIB long, though, like this RSI, we were overbought just a few days ago, March 30th, and its RSI has been cooling down on a daily. Sometimes the RSI doesn't have to cool down all the way. That's the thing, but majority of the time we cool down all the way. Market makers like to cool down all the way. They make more money that way. So we are slowly pumping, though, with parabolic SAR short-term pumping up here for SHIB. I'll be right back in a minute.
Yes, sir.
It's painful. I still have some Doge from like 5.5 cents. Sorry, not much though.
Yes, sir.
Leprechaun, go for it.
Hey, well, I just really all I have to say is, I'm a new streamer. I'm a friend of Tame's, and he has me every couple weeks, and really has helped me out from the bottom of his heart. He, God bless him, he spent 4.5 hours one night helping me get my streaming software all straightened out and figured out, and just an amazing man. And now he has me on his show every couple weeks to try to help me get my subscriptions and my viewing hours up. Try to get new subs. So if you've not been by, I welcome you to stop by and check out my channel. I'm sorry, I'm kind of tired. It's 1 in the morning here in India. But yeah, but anyways, I'd love for you to stop by the channel. It's Crypto Leprechaun, and that way you can check out my channel and like it and subscribe and all that good fun stuff. And I would much appreciate it in advance.
Yes, sir.
I do notice a lot of you guys, so I think a lot of you guys come over to my channel as well already. So, but if you haven't or you don't,
Leprechaun, what area are you in? Just curious.
Indiana.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Southern Indiana, Midwestern boy.
Right, boy.
Yeah, we found out last time that we live like 20 minutes from each other.
Yeah, so send me a message on Discord and
okay.
I'm not too far. I'm in Missouri, about 2 hours out
okay.
from St. Louis.
Missouri, not too awful far.
No.
Not too awful far. Usually, it's weird. There are a lot of times there are not many people in the Midwest that are on here. It seems like almost everybody is from like Texas, Florida, and the South, or one of the two coasts.
Yeah, I'm in a small town out here. Crypto is a big question mark. Everybody makes fun of me for it.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
I mean, my town has 1,500 people in it. I'm out here on 25 acres, and people think I'm pretty nuts.
We're out here repping Ohio. You know?
What up, Steven? It sounded like Steven.
That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen Steven in a while.
Steven. He stopped by my channel a few days ago. He's hit and miss. He's all over the place. But yeah.
All right, so I'm back. You have any goals for your channel this year, Mr. Leprechaun?
Well, I guess yeah. The main one to get monetized, so I can get out of the basement, and so I can get seen without having to go through all kinds of, without my viewers having to go through all kinds of crap just to find me. They say that even when they type in my name, they still have to scroll down 3 or 4 pages till they can find me. So, that's my main goal, I guess, just so I can get seen, viewed.
All right.
It takes a lot of work and sweat and tears to get to there.
Hey, Leprechaun, Dogecoin just got a buy signal on the 15-minute after pumping up, so that's cool.
Ooh, that's a good sign.
Yep. Dogecoin, if you're not in a trade, maybe Doge because of an Elon tweet or something, you know?
Yeah, it's always... Yes.
Parabolic SAR, bullish sentiment for Bitcoin. SHIB still printing up here. Do you have any videos that you would like to make, or do you want to expand onto other platforms like TikTok?
I don't know. I had always considered it. I don't know a whole lot of TikTok. I know that I've flipped through the videos, obviously, like everybody else has. But I've never considered actually like getting on TikTok. I don't know what all that would entail, to be honest. How that all works.
A broader audience.
A broader audience?
Yeah, so I heard that if you do 3 TikToks and you use 3 accounts per day, so you have 3 different accounts per 3 different TikToks, you could grow engagement. So I think 3 TikToks per day. You do at least 3 YouTube shorts per day.
Yeah.
And you make at least 1 regular video per day. You would grow your channel dramatically.
I like it.
And
3
then
TikTok, 3 shorts.
And then you upload, you just reply on Twitter to celebrities like Elon.
Right.
Reply to tweets. And then, yeah. Those are some ways that you can grow. I'm being lazy about it. My growth is very slow, but I feel like if people come here, they come here for a little bit of education and knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Tame got quality over quantity. You know?
Yeah, you can do the Instagram Reels as well.
Yeah, I just signed up for Instagram, actually. I already got quite a few followers, so I know that's another avenue I need to work on.
I already have a lot of fake accounts copying my Instagram, trying to scam people, so be careful.
Yeah. Damn.
Be careful. Yay, I'm down only 21% now as this is climbing.
Let's go, Shib.
Charles got into a long earlier around the same price I did. A little bit lower, but he went higher leverage, so he got liquidated. And he was out of the trade. But I'm still here, still kicking. If anybody wants to join the Discord, the link is in the video description as well. You can click that link, fill out that form, and I will send you the link to the Discord. Like, oh, here comes that. This was a nice push up right here. This is a nice, but like this is looking very that double bottom for SHIB. Yeah, we went down double bottom for SHIB. Like, Bitcoin also climbing on an hourly. All right, looking good, looking healthy.
That puts me up over 5%.
Oh man,
look at it go! She was going.
Yep, she was up here. So before you close your position, buddy. Oh, you don't have the app. Never mind. I was gonna ask you to like take a screenshot of the share button for like show your profit, put in the shop for Scalps channel, but that's totally fine. Hey, golden cross on the 5 minute. Let's get it.
I have the app now. I downloaded it. I just haven't logged in and all that shit yet.
All right.
But I'll post it for you, or I'll send it to you.
Nice. Golden cross on the 5 minutes. Let's get it.
We're just going to write it out, bro. It's only 11 o'clock here. I'm ready.
It's 1:15 a.m. here. Like, I could probably sleep. I feel confident sleeping with this. I built another gaming computer, Toby.
You did?
Yeah. It only cost me $650 to build as well.
Really?
What do you got in that son bitch?
You guys want to see?
Damn.
What do you got in it?
Let's see. All right, let's look down in here.
GPU, motherboard.
I have a 970 graphics card. It's not that powerful, but it's good enough for some games 1080p. I have a i7 in here that's really good overclocked. And I have an M.2 memory storage card. Let's stand up. Look at that. I have an M.2 in there for extra storage fast, and I have an SSD for the hard drive. But it's not that bad. It's 16 gigabit RAM as well. 16 gigabyte RAM. And it's not a bad machine.
$600, that's fucking tits, you know?
Yeah, I built it, so $600. Not bad. You build stuff yourself, you can save money.
I need to get a new tower for sure.
Mm-hmm. I've been building computers and selling them on like Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace. And then sometimes I'll have people like ask me for help, so I'll help like delete viruses and stuff off their computer, or reset computers, reset drives, stuff like that.
I have a GTX 1030. I wonder if you can make a miner out of that.
You can make a mining, like you can mine something with it, but look at the calculators. Like currently, it's not profitable, as profitable.
No.
How are you feeling, Leprechaun? Are you getting sleepy?
No, not too bad. Probably am gonna have to get up early in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, you should definitely do that
for child duties.
Mm-hmm.
So I was actually getting ready to just say that I was gonna have to Jay here in a few minutes.
That's cool. Anybody want Leprechaun's video spot?
Thank you for having me, though, and everybody, if you don't mind, stop by my channel sometime. Crypto Leprechaun, hit the like and subscribe button. I would really appreciate it.
All right.
And Tame, thank you very much for having me up again. It was very much fun, as always. And I will catch you guys all later on the flip side.
All right, see you later. And
all right, man.
Manny Rose wants to join the Discord. He asked me to say the word sweetheart 2 times on YouTube. You are messaging me, Manny, so yep. Yeah, there are a lot of scammers, so I do understand that. Have a good night, Leprechaun. Thanks for being on tonight.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks for asking me. I much appreciate it. It always helps me out a lot. So thanks a bunch, and we'll talk soon.
Good night.
All right. All right. Good night.
Good night, brother.
Good night, guys.
All right, Leprechaun's off. That was Crypto After Dark with Crypto Leprechaun. And look, if anybody does want to do video call and stuff, I do have a Zoom call that people can join, and I can send you a link, because Discord we have that maximum limit, like 25 people with cameras.
I'd be doing, but if my mic's open, my wife's gonna go crazy with my kids screaming.
Well, the thing is, for the what we did on Zoom, he mutes his microphone there and only uses push to talk here on Discord.
Yeah, we're about to put him to bed, and then I'll probably jump on with you.
All right, I understand. Trying to think of what I can do here. Like, I have this application that just doesn't work anymore.
What application?
Crypto Watch. Let me reinstall it real quick. Maybe because it moved drives. That was weird.
You're going robot.
All right. Am I still roboting?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Mic check 1, mic check 2.
It's better, but it's still a little. So we're getting some of the dots at the top now. Is this a strong signal to sell?
Well, what time frame are you looking at? Are you on a very low time frame, like 1 minute? I mean, that after that spike up, it could be like some sell signals, but if you look at 5 minutes, it's still kind of uptrending, and then we got the golden cross. So it could dip a little bit before going for another high. YouTube said that my audio was fine. That's possibly your connection. Cool. Alright, so if anybody wants to join the Discord. Oh yeah, I could have been bad on Discord. Alright. Yeah, it could have been Discord. I unplugged and replugged my microphone. Shib looks like it's retracing though after that pump up. And it could cool down a little bit before going up higher. I mean, we saw that earlier. Like, you see? We hit a higher high than earlier, but we cooled down. We dipped down hard double bottom before coming back up to this higher price. All right. More cushion for the pushing. Feel you. Let me get your first 100 Ets. Wait. Are you talking about 1,000% or 1,000 times? Oh yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. You can't get liquidated using spot. You probably use leverage a little bit. You can't get liquidated using spot. That's unfortunate. Ah. I don't care. I don't care if Doge RSI goes to 100. I'm not shorting it. I don't like shorting Doge. Hybrid says, Tame, do you yourself or other traders you know use nootropics? I don't use nootropics. I don't use modafinil. I used modafinil before for different reasons, for studying and stuff, but not for trading. I think healthy habits are going to be a lot better than those nootropics and stuff, but if you can't focus, you may need to get some like B12 and stuff in your diet. Nootropics work, but I don't really need them. It's not that intense for me. Literally, I don't need like reaction timing or stuff to watch this. Literally, what I learn and study, just long hours, basically. You have time, it's just long hours. This isn't rocket science. I'm not developing anything new. Yeah, mostly. Self-taught communities like Discord and stuff. I was in the Wall Street Bets Discord as well before the GameStop squeeze, talking with people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was good content, right? We I haven't lost money shorting Doge. I just don't want to short it in case an Elon tweet comes. Yeah. But I feel like there's way better opportunities out there in crypto than shorting Doge. If the crypto market's coming down as a whole, I don't want to short the thing where the world richest man can tweet and cause the price to spike up by 20%. All right. People want to hear you talking, so let's do this real quick. All right. Talk now. YouTube wants to hear you.
Check, 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 check.
All right. YouTube can hear the guy now. I had it muted for a second on the Discord. But at the end of the day, most of this stuff is self-taught, though. And my family background's different, so mostly I come without money. That's my history. So definitely do a lot of internet searching and stuff, reading online, reading books.
I feel that.
When I find my other phone, I'll show you a picture of my family's house and give you a rough idea. Alright, I found my other phone. Let's see if it has power in it. It is dead. Let me go get the charger. I want to use this phone for like pictures and stuff. I'll charge it later when I go to bed. Basically it's like a 200-year-old house with like a rusted roof. Hybrid says, is a $50 Discord fee set by you? Can you raise it as you please? Yes. I'm the one that controls the fee and everything. Hybrid. It's my private Discord, so I set the rules. I just gained a new member, by the way. They just joined. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, I suggest everybody join, man. $50 is only $50. There's a lot of useful information, constant daily uploads, people in here telling lots of information of a bunch of different stuff.
Yep. Just got a parabolic SAR downtrending for the 5-minute for SHIB. All right. I could increase the price. I could also restrict people from joining. I don't want to restrict people from joining. It's not overcrowded currently. There may become a time when it's overcrowded, but until that moment in time, recruitment's still open. Even though we did get this parabolic SAR reversal on the 5-minute, keep in mind this hourly RSI still very low, could come up. But we just retraced the whole hourly candle. We literally retraced this whole hourly candle. We still have more room to run though in the hourly if we want this RSI to get overbought. Some people may take profit seeing this, but if they take profit and it doesn't retrace, then their out of trade are going to go back higher and they lose their cushion.
Yeah, I still have almost a 5% cushion.
Yeah, I spent long. I have exactly 26. So.
Yes, sir. Have a good night, Lenny Dennis. Ooh. This is a wide candle right here. This is a wide candle. And this is one of the candles where we start getting a little bit increase in the volume. We're only about 2 minutes in, and we're already up to over 17 billion SHIB. So this candle right here could just keep pumping.
Let's go. Let's pump.
If this pumps, it's going to erase that parabolic SAR. Like, sometimes people wait for more than one dot before they make a trade. What holiday is coming up soon? Mother's Day?
Easter.
Easter as well?
Yep, Easter's coming soon. Next weekend. I don't know. I guess some people don't believe in Easter.
Ooh. Ooh. Who's not holding Doge right now? rumor has it that Twitter is going to accept Dogecoin for advertising. Advertisers can pay in Dogecoin.
When was that set up?
It's a rumor. It's not set up. This is a rumor. It's very early.
When was this?
Just now. Look on Twitter and it's possible somebody's looking over some of the code and stuff. It's just like a promo video somebody made with Elon and stuff. And they may put like a Doge as the logo instead of the bird. All this is rumor though, so if they do a Doge, even if they do it for a day, a dog instead of a bird. Fatty green candle for Dogecoin. I would like to thank everybody that's been here since the beginning of Doge. Yeah, if you've been here since the beginning of Doge, like, it's not like I started shilling Doge at all-time high to you guys. And go back to my channel. And
yeah, remember when we used to tell people not to buy it?
Yeah.
That was because it was at like 60 cents. Remember when we were scalping the shit out of it?
Yeah. But I mentioned before, like, lower Doge price, the better it is for scalping. The higher is rough.
Yeah, it was definitely getting rough for a while. People were holding mad bags. Remember all those people buying the bags at the top? Holy shit.
You guys want to see a funny video real quick? I'm going to put it up on the stream. This is going to be hilarious.
You start having a 2008 crash.
Alright, so let's listen to this audio on the stream. Let me make it a little bit louder. Definitely want to hear this a little bit louder. 3, 2, I need to run it a little bit more. Right here. This is one of my live streams before about Doge. This was on January 30th, 2021.
$1 billion to bail out Melvin Capital, which is the one that's super sunk, right? So
look at Doge price. It was only 3 cents at this time.
Any of the stuff that's coming out, people were suggesting and showing that we're assassination. That we're seeing 70 billion to roughly.
I feel sorry for somebody that just jumped on the stream now. They see this past stream of Doge at 3 cents. They're gonna have a heart attack.
Right, that they're in the hole.
This is a past stream, by the way.
Paid it yet, or gotten that debt sorted out, because that's a lot of fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
But we have seen that they got bailed out to the tune of, like $20, $30 billion.
So Doge was at 3.4 cents halfway through my stream. By the end of my stream, Doge already retraced to 3 cents. Now look, that's a huge price difference. And at the beginning of my stream, Dogecoin was already at 3.3. So look through these old streams. Like, scalping it back then was god.
No, you're lying, bro. You're lying. I don't believe you.
It's hilarious back then. Yeah, it's very quiet. I know the video is quiet. If you guys want to watch it, though, I'll put the link in the chat. Mr. Judge One says, "Look how sexy you were last year, Tame. What the hell happened to you, bro?" Didn't really care much about my style this year. Did I look ugly this year? Let me check. Yeah, I definitely look different style and everything. I mean, definitely different style, that's for sure. All right, so we have the second candle parabolic SAR for SHIB after getting a large volume. So it is possible that SHIB could retrace right here if somebody's longing one, take quick profits and then try to accumulate later. But if you want to keep holding to that hourly RSI goes up and stuff, definitely watch your charts. I still look pretty good. Like, I think one of my worst features, possibly going bald, could be one of the problems.
Yeah, I'm going bald too. Life sucks, man.
It's okay though.
The kids, dude, they've done it to me. You should have seen me before we had kids.
Mm. Yeah, this is the third candle for Parabolic SAR downtrend for SHIB here. All right, so guys, this has been a nice Crypto After Dark show. We are heading into about 4 hours, 5 minutes. So I will be wrapping up this Crypto After Dark show. And for you guys out there, basically, if you want to watch this show, I will go ahead and create a highlight video from the beginning until the end. Well, actually, no, it can only be 2 hours. So I'll probably end this stream and restart. If you guys want to check, I'll leave some of the indicators up. What do you guys think? Leave the stream up while I'm asleep or take the stream down while I'm sleeping? I think sometimes people come in here and interact with the Discord and YouTube back and forth, and then we have the chat. The YouTube's almost like a live chat as well. Let's do a poll real quick, see what people think. And let's see. I'll do a quick poll and then let people vote.
Always up.
Always up. All right, 1 second. All right, so majority of people already voting online. It's very clear people want to be online. Over 90% say online. Strings help people, yeah. Strings can come on the voices as well, so that's really good. Yeah, I'll leave it online, so.
Yeah, people are voting. There's 16 votes. That's nice.
We didn't really cover anything too significant to keep this video, so I'm not going to end the stream. I'll keep the stream running and then switch it over to the other machine. And once on the other machine, let's see real quick. Let me set this one more thing. So 3, 2, 1, other machine. Make sure this goes through very well. All right, audio is working on the second machine. Let's see real quick. All right, so yeah, I'll just leave that stream up. I'll leave that up, and yeah.
You going to bed?
I may not go to bed right this moment. $5 super chat from Hybert. He says, "Hose down, streams up." Thank you for a $5 super chat, Hybert. And yeah, I ended the poll. 95% of people want the stream to stay live, so I will keep the stream live. This has been one of the YouTube live streams that's been going for almost a year, so we do like to keep the community up to date. Thank you again, Hybert, for the $5 super chat. I haven't really had many super chats this year, but when people do give super chat, it does help the channel. So appreciate that.
I'm gonna hold this long position for a long time.
You say that. You might not have to hold it for a long time if hourly, 4-hour, or daily RSI spikes up, though. So don't go with the mindset that you're going to hold it for a long time. Go with the mindset that you're going to hold it to overbought. Fibonacci said he gave some super chat on payday. Thank you, Fibonacci. But currently, like on this hourly, like we still have room to go up. We also have room to go down as well. That's the scary part. I made a typo as well in the poll. Made a typo. I typed online instead of online. When I first started the YouTube stream, it was just for like cloud storage, so I could go back and check stuff live.
Yeah, it blew up, huh?
And then people started watching and wanting the voice chat.
I felt like there's a lot of good stuff coming. April's going to be a good month.
April's a nice month. Like we've had some of the biggest pumps so far in this month.
Yeah, I think that we'll probably continue to have huge pumps.
That 3 cents Doge pump, beautiful.
Yeah, that was massive. I was looking at that this morning, like, hell yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, the Gary Feet. So here's what happened with that Gary Feet NFT drop for the Vayner Sports. About $26.3 million was spent on gas fees, and only a total of 8.2 million was made from the sale.
Holy shit! Why would you even do that?
That's rough.
Huge tax write-off.
Maybe.
If they could figure out a way to write off their gas fees.
This is why I didn't want to mint my NFT on Ethereum. Like when a gas fee costs more for like buying and selling, it's not practical. But yeah, Elon did say on Twitter, history repeats itself, and we're almost there. Almost there.
Yeah, history tends to repeat itself in this crypto market for sure. Almost for day. Like the February tank, that happened 2 years in a row. Same with Black Friday. That shit's always bad.
I wonder who's the richest person in the world going to be, though, in the next 10 years.
Definitely Elon Musk, dude. For sure, I think. One of them. I guess there's Saudi princes and shit that are probably richer.
You don't think Richard Ark's going to be richer than Elon Musk if Fetch goes to $1?
No, Elon will figure out a way to buy his company or something.
You can't buy it. It's not a company. Thank you for the $1 super chat, Strings. Nice little dog icon. Strings is in Discord, provides some TA as well. He posts on Instagram some charts to help the community.
Nice.
Yeah, the conflict of interest for me with crypto after dark, sometimes it make it hard to wake up early morning to do the pre-market. I think I may be able to balance the schedule, though.
Yeah, that was my problem. I didn't have enough energy to go to work.
Mm-hmm. Why are there a lot of people in the NFC channel on Shib Bushies? Well.
Yeah, I saw there was a whole nother channel rocking full of people.
I mean, Elon could buy a lot of hets, but he wouldn't be able to buy the majority of the supply. And even if he does own a lot of hets, he doesn't. You don't make decisions. It's not a DAO.
Who would have thought he was able to buy the majority of Twitter?
He didn't buy the majority of Twitter. He only bought 9%.
Yeah, but he owns a bigger share than the owner, like to be the starter, the founder of Twitter.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah, the dude only owns like 2.3%.
I like Elon. I feel like Elon doesn't like abuse drugs and stuff. Works too hard for that nonsense.
He's the people's billionaire for sure.
A lot of liberals hate him though. Like I try to talk about Elon to some liberals, they hate Elon.
Oh yeah, my business partner gets into his fight with his family all the time about Elon Musk and all his money.
Parabolic SAR just printed 2 confirmations of uptrend for SHIB, so that downtrend did not last long. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Andy Mitchell. Appreciate helping you guys out there tonight.
Oh yeah, guys, thanks for the super chats. The channel has really grown. I could witness that shit. I've been here for a long time.
My goal is to have 10,000 members in the Discord before 2024 January, before the Bed Bath & Beyond goes up in price. That's my goal.
Yeah, and like most Discords get crazy. This one's not too bad anymore. It was getting wild for a minute, but this one was good today.
It's good most of the time. Like this year, I've calmed down the troublemakers and stuff.
Yeah, it's been nice.
People with their differences were able to overcome their differences between each other as well. We were doing like some video only channels. People at video realize that other people are real people, so people are able to become more polite and understanding. You're less of an asshole when you're less anonymous.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dude, some other Discords you can't even like listen. You can't even hear what somebody's saying.
Right.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, pump up.
Yeah, like this is what like don't take profit on the first time you see that parabolic SA turn. Wait more on like the hourly and stuff, right? The hourly you're gonna get a little bit more confirmation. Am I streaming? Oh, somebody's streaming. Rowdy's streaming. Rowdy's muted though. Rowdy's muted and deafened on his end.
Yeah, this turn is looking good here. Let's go.
Someone says, what happened to that older gentleman from Texas? I'm not sure. Are you talking about Mouse? Are you talking about Bob?
I think we're talking about the guy today that got stomped out on the 2666.
Are you talking about Charles? Charles got liquidated on that trade. He took a break and got liquidated.
What is it? I think they're talking about that dude, the truck driver. Remember?
Oh, yeah. If somebody's truck driving, they're definitely offline sometimes. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Woofend. Doge, rocket, get ready. Yeah, I'm telling you, like Doge. I tried so hard. Crypto Leprechaun didn't want to go back into a trade. I tried. After he like I mentioned to him that Fantom has room to go up on the hourly still. He closed it. He took profit on the first dip, and now we're all the way up past $1.44, so it's not too far. But I told him, like, if you're not in a long, if you're not already positioned something, think about getting Doge for a short time. Thank you again, Woofend, for the super chat.
Yeah, the 5X is comfortable, dude.
Yeah, your liquidation, like, it's comfortable. You didn't get wicked out in the first dip. Like, you're good. SHIB's looking pretty good right here. Doge also looking good. I mean, yeah, it did dip a little bit, but we also ran up the most for most of these cryptos you can trade on futures. And Doge cooling off on the 5 minutes. If it cools off enough, Doge could be one of those plays for people to enter. But Doge or SHIB, I chose SHIB because they have that SHIBverse coming out. It's called SHIB the Metaverse.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Caution says, can you give a TL on multi? What does that mean? Is TL abbreviation for timeline? And what is multi abbreviation for? Ooh. Man, I
Maybe
think
he
I'm
wants
gonna
to check it out.
put Shib here. Shib's looking really good after that double bottom we saw. We're accumulating here. If we accumulate and go for a higher high, that's possible. Especially when we're in the bull market.
I'm glad I canceled up that bottom, that double bottom, and moved my buy up.
Oh yeah, caution. So if it's a new coin on Binance, I'm probably not going to trade it. It doesn't fit my trading rules. I don't really know enough about the coin to give technical analysis about it without mentioning fundamentals. And the 3 trades that I lost this month were all related to like new coins. I don't want to break my rules right now, and to help me not break my rules, I'm not even going to look at the coin. I'll monitor it for a while, but I'm not going to trade it currently. I mean, there's so many other coins that have opportunity now with lower risk, with lower uncertainty. Would you guys rather be like proficient at trading, or would you rather be a psychic and able to predict the future?
Definitely predict the future.
So what if you predict the future and you see $5 Doge? Would you spot trade it, or would you try to long it? And what if you long it liquidated before then?
If I could see the future, I'd go for the Powerball.
Man.
Yeah, I'd go for the Powerball first, and then I'd see the future on the fucking Doge, and I'd invest it all.
So if you were able to see the future and you knew you were going to break up with somebody, would you still date them?
Does she look good?
Does she look good? Yeah.
Depends.
No, she doesn't wear Depends. That's a horrible joke.
Dang it.
Depends.
It's off then. She definitely needs to wear Depends.
Oh, Caution said, yeah, I'll date them. Every time people say the word Depends, I think about that stuff I see in the grocery store. If you could see the future, though, man.
You'd be so freaking rich, dude.
Mr. Judgeborn says, do people long and short Tether? All the time, buddy. Like, people borrow Tether to buy these coins. And
yeah.
eventually they have to pay that Tether back.
We just figured that out tonight.
Yeah, I helped this guy on Discord tonight with the leverage trading he was in. I didn't tell him when to enter and stuff, but I was like teaching him what features are on the platform.
Well, I got stuck and I couldn't get out of it. Luckily, I did because it went skyrocketing up. Remember?
Yeah.
I freaking shorted it on accident.
Yeah, I was trying to get you out of that short before the
every time I tried to get out of it, I kept getting in deeper and deeper. Make sure you know what every little button and setting does for sure when you're setting up your accounts, because you could really screw yourself without asking questions. And without a Discord, it would have been hard for me to know that.
Guys, so here's the thing. You don't have to see the future. I already told you the future. Shib has come out with Shib the Metaverse. You already know that's happening. It's part of the future. You don't know the exact price Shib's going to go, but they're going to have a feature to burn Shib, and it's going to provide more value to Shib. Now, do you choose to own Shib, or do you choose to sit on the sidelines and wait? You saw what happened with GameStop. Something similar could happen with Bed Bath & Beyond as well.
I'm probably just going to trade futures on it all now.
Be very careful. Don't get too comfortable with the futures. But
I think they're just going.
Just use $100 every time and keep moving your profit somewhere else.
$100 isn't enough though when you want to go bigger than that.
Well, whatever you use, just keep using that same amount so that when you lose, you don't lose big.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, look, say you get $100, you go to 1,000. You've been winning all these trades, and on that $1,000, you take a 40% loss. You're back down to 600 real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I babysit these bitches.
Yeah.
After I got liquidated on Anchor, bro, I babysit this damn thing tick for tick.
Thank you again, Wolf, for that super chat. Appreciate you being in the community.
Yeah, Doge is going to go for a ride. Shib's going to go for a ride. I truly think that Bitcoin is going to just go crazy soon. Did they say there's like, what is the total of Bitcoin? Like 21 million or something?
Yeah, the maximum supply is 21 million, but a lot of the ending supply is not going to be mined until after you and I are already dead, though.
Really? Because they've already mined 19.
Like year 2100 and something.
And with this new Intel shit that's coming out, they're going to be doing these like super crypto miners.
Well, Bitcoin halving and stuff increases difficulty.
Yeah.
Oh. Someone transferred $125 million worth of Tether to an unknown wallet from Binance.
Ouch.
What do you guys like buying with your money if you gain a lot of money? Anything you want to buy?
I like to take my family on vacations.
Okay, that's good.
Or buy nice things for everybody.
My family got mad when I took them to the local sweet potato farm.
Sweep it. They're like, you cheap bastard. This is all you can fucking afford.
Hey, an experience.
It's true, dude.
People think that you have to go to Hawaii to enjoy the beach, but there's so many beaches across the United States that are way cheaper that you can enjoy.
Yeah, we're looking to sell the house this year and move somewhere.
On the 5 minutes, we're slowly getting one of these bigger red candles for SHIB. What's the increased volume? 19 billion. Maybe slowly coming back down up here. I'm sleeping on my long because I'm well cushioned. Even at down like negative 20%, still got a lot of cushion.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come all the way down here, though.
Possibly not. I am getting sleepy. I do want to be on tomorrow. I do have some things that I'm doing, running.
Word. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Hit you guys back up at some point. I got to work, but I'll be on at some point again tomorrow night.
All right, sounds good. Well, you guys have a good night, YouTube. I'm still bullish on crypto, but short term we have these dips. 5 minute just got the sell signal for Doge. Bitcoin's possibly and SHIB sell signal short term, but I'll see you guys in the morning. If you guys enjoy the show, subscribe. Laters.
Have a good night, Tam.
Good night.
Right, good night, Sam. Who else had that long on SHIB at 26?
I'm not really into too much right now.
You're not in very much right now?
Nah. I've been doing some short scalps and my long-term bags, but this past like 3 weeks, I can just kind of stay to the side a little bit.
Dude, it's been freaking smart. I had to sell a bunch of shit just to get out for a minute.
Yeah. No, I really don't. I have my trading bag, and then I have my long bag. I put about 35% of my profits into my long bag, and don't even look at it. Don't touch it. Don't do nothing.
Right. Yeah, that's my wife's bag. Hers just sits there.
Yeah. No, I mean, you think about 5 years from now, where are we all gonna be? So.
Yeah, I missed our chances on Bitcoin early.
Even altcoins about a year and a half ago, yeah.
We were back then. We got it back then. We had all.
Yeah, my biggest gain through this whole thing was Luna. I got on Luna at $6, and I put a pretty damn good bag in there.
Yeah, Luna.
Yeah.
My wife got some BNB coin and it like dropped last February or 2 Februarys ago, like over Valentine's Day. That shit tanked and she got it like half off and that just boomed.
What coin was that?
BNB coin.
Oh, BNB. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
She's way up on Mana and ADA, everything. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of the long bags since you don't really trade. Like I said, I got my trading portfolio and I got my long hold portfolio. You can't go wrong with a long portfolio. Use that short-term one to add to long.
Yeah, I just got this KuCoin tonight, so it's definitely a whole different world now.
Oh, yeah. Be careful with them futures, though, man. They're great and all, but man, just the fees alone, they'll eat you alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't even closed this one yet, so I don't know what the fees are gonna be.
So, what are you trading on? Are you like 5x?
5x, yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't do the KYC, right?
No.
I'd keep it that way. Personally, yeah. I'll put in a couple grand, 5x. Once you really get the hang of it and everything. But it stops you from doing all the stupid stuff. It stops you from, moving up to the 20, the 50, the 100x. You know what I mean? It has you play by, some rules.
Yeah, I don't want to do the 20 and 50. I mean, I'd love to, but yeah, fuck that. It takes way too much risk.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there's times I sat there, I make a play, and I'm like, damn, man, I could have went, 25x on that and made this and this. But yeah, not doing that KYC keeps you to you don't have a choice. You have a set of rules there. You can't go too deep into anything and make stupid decisions.
If I would have been 20x tonight on this one, dude, I would have made a lot of money real quick and I've been out fast.
Yeah. But that mindset, though, you'll get
mindset. Yeah, you get cracked.
Yep.
That's my problem. That's the gambling mentality. I'm like, well, we could just bet like 1,000x. Let's do that. No, I'll get cracked real quick. It's bad.
Yeah, I went to Finmax, which is another exchange, and you could do really high leverage there. So I went over there. I was playing around, and man, I lost my ass. It only took about, I did like 6 trades, really good, and then one trade took away all my damn gains. I got liquidated. That 5x gives you a lot of buffer. It gives you a lot of room for error.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that the most I'll do is probably 10. Stay like 5, 10x. I think that's good. That's a good spot to stay at.
Yeah, definitely.
10x, it is a lot. 10x your entire portfolio, bro. That's a lot.
5x is a lot.
Fuck yeah, it's like holy shit. Bro, if I put like everything I'm just fuck with on a daily basis in here, it's pretty fucking lot.
I mean, you know, 10 G's, 10 grand at 5x, man. That's a lot of freaking money to be playing with.
A fucking lot of fucking money. That's big gains, bro. These 2-3% are fucking quick in and outs. That's fast money. But like you said, if you're playing a 10x on fucking 5 grand or something, even 5x on 5 grand, that's a lot of money.
Yep. But that's why I love. Yeah, that's why I love not doing the KYC though, because it keeps me that 5x. Because my mistakes can be, you know, pretty small if I make them. But you know, if I FOMO into something, if I had the opportunity to FOMO into something, you know, larger than 5x, it could be huge losses. It could be huge gains too. But I'm telling you, that FOMO is real.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you can make a lot of money on 5x. And that's not a very big risky thing. I put down half of what I put in here, and that's like nothing, dude. For as much control as you have over it, nothing. So you could just transfer shit into this though and not have to sell your crypto. You could just leverage against it, right? I could just put that shit in the margin account and let it sit there. Or into the futures account and let it sit there and borrow against it. Or do I only have like USDT? Do I have to only put that in?
I've only done it, you know, against USDT. For futures?
Yeah, for futures. Does it all have to be USDT? Like I'd have to sell my holdings to like get the cash for USDT, or can I transfer my holdings onto KuCoin and it just work for like against my margin?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I only trade with the USDT and then I transfer it over to an exchange whenever I want to take like profits like to my bank. Yeah, I don't do pairs or any of that if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, the pair shit's way different. I got locked into that for 25 fucking minutes this morning.
Yeah. No, I do straight just USDT and go into my positions.
Not going to say this was the easiest website to figure out how to use for sure.
Yeah, once you figure it out though, man, it's a breeze. You know, it really is.
Anthony said that there's a cup and handle formation. On Dogecoin. It does look like a cup and handle starting.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking back, and I think the max fee that I've you know paid was around like $4 to enter position. Same with exiting. So it's not too bad, but you know I tend to zoom out a little bit unless you're using a lot of money. and play kind of like the longer time frames, or else, I'm telling you, them those fees will eat you alive if you're going in short, with 5x at least, low leverage. Those, they'll eat you alive, man. The fees.
Yeah, because I don't know what this fee is going to be. The realized profit and loss is 0.31.
Yeah, so you'd probably be looking about like a couple bucks fee just to exit. So you're already in the negative.
Yeah. But I got a 3% gain. Yeah, I'm getting close to the negative right now. 3% gain on unrealized profit and loss.
Yeah. Yeah, I tend to, as far as KuCoin goes, I tend to trade on the hourly. And I mean, if you're going on a kind of a smaller bag, if you're using something like 1,000 plus, you can definitely do well even on, 5x leverage.
Yeah, I would be putting more. It's showing way oversold on the hour. Just crazy oversold. But the RSI is still at 40.
Yeah, I'm in nothing but shorts right now. But I've been in most of my shorts for, I guess, about 24 hours.
Yeah, the entire market was shit today. You could have been short on anything. You could have thrown a short down the fucking block and hit anything.
Yeah. I just don't see, as far as the, the world, I just don't see too much to be bullish on. I know we had this good, this nice relief rally and everything, but I just don't see too much to be bullish on.
Yeah, there's just the thought that it could just pop at any moment. So
yeah,
when you see any momentum come back into the market, you're like, hell yeah, here it is. Everybody gets excited. So the whole fucking market FOMOs.
Yep.
But we need
YouTube and all you see is 100K Bitcoin. You should probably go in short.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when people just start dumping Bitcoin on the market, it just fucks the whole world up. I mean, a lot of people are pumping Doge and SHIB and these little meme coins and shit pretty hard right now. Social media, stuff like that.
Yeah, that means you should be looking for a short, in my opinion.
No doubt. There's a different opposite.
Yep. You go against the masses. That's the way you make money in this market. You could definitely make some short-term gains on the way up or the way down, whichever way it's going. But
Just having the ability to make money on the way down is perfect. That's all I need right now. Which I didn't have before because I was just buying straight up, just whatever I could afford to buy.
Yeah, I mean, you can even do 1 or 2x. You know what I mean? And just it's just you can make that money on the way down if you're if that's the way it's going. You don't have to go heavy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I suggest you don't go too heavy selling shorts on fucking crypto. That shit could pop at any moment.
Absolutely. And keep your stop losses tight.
It could tank at any moment too, as we've seen.
Yeah. Recently, I just been playing short-term plays on support and resistance, like major support and resistance.
I want shit to just pop right now. Dr. Funky, I am too. I'm definitely worried about that. It kind of already has. Anthony, I love Elon Musk. Yeah, Dr. Funky, I think Bitcoin's kind of in this weird position right now where it's coming up on some really historical moments where it's either got to go up or down. Of course, Anthony, he's the people's billionaire, brother. I think we heard news that there's a huge sale in Bitcoin today, Dr. Funky. That's why we're seeing some pretty big drops. Thanks, man. If we just look over the market, we got a lot of big ones that are just struggling today. Crow down 3.4%, AMP 5.7%, Wave 12%, BAT 8.3% down. Gala is still sitting there at 5.7%. It's just been a nightmare. Neo 8.8%, Mana 5.6%, Great, Apes. Like all these things are just having a hard time. Doge went from 24% up today to 5.4%. The shorts are tearing Doge to pieces. Yeah, Mr. Judgment. I think you're right. I think Doge is going to go right back up to where it came from. Just a matter of time. Yeah, we own Doge. I've owned Doge since 5 cents. Plenty of it. And we held it all the way through the 88 cents. So, yeah, I understand how something could be shorted and get ripped to fucking pieces. Funky, you could trade like futures on Doge. That's basically what we're doing tonight. That's true, Mr. Judge Worms. Nice little push up here from Shibcoins, catching some support. Yeah, Mr. Funky, it's kind of easier that way sometimes. Today's my first day on KuCoin, so today is the first time in my life I've ever traded a future on a crypto. Normally we just buy the crypto and hold it. If you have Coinbase Pro, check out that new Coinbase. All of their charting and stuff is a lot better than Coinbase Pro, in my opinion. Never traded options on crypto anything besides this one trade that I'm in right now. I'm up 4.4%. But I do know there's a lot of money to be made doing futures. You gotta have a bag set away for it because you could easily lose a lot of money. Just as easy. I'm a firm believer that the market's being manipulated every which way. That's why I'm saying, man. You got to be able to make money on the way up and down. Yeah, I bought a couple hundred shares of Nile. It's one of those type of crypto mining deals. What's that? Huckleberry. That's true facts. I think there's a lot of better solutions than ADA, honestly. Got some nice pressure going on up here. Got a confirmation on the SAR.